All right. See where I'm at. Am I in the right room? I am there, so. Going to go and make some coffee and smoke real quick, and I will be right back to stir the fallout, and then quantum gathering after that. So, be right back. I mean, actually, I should be doing a test, huh? I can hear myself typing, that's good. So, I mean, actually, I should be doing a test, huh? I can hear myself typing, that's good. So, I mean, actually, I should be doing a test, huh? Giddy.
Turn the dial and feel the wave. Stir the fallout, signal brave.
Good evening. You're hearing this. The signal has found you.
System.
Tonight, we align the static. We
Feel the
We do not panic.
full
We
moon
broadcast.
authorization. Spin the dial, embrace the thunder. Every whisper wants the crown. Chaos writes the nightly bulletin while the satellites look down. Stir the fallout! Spin the wave! Now it lives!
Get the star show tonight. Got the introduction set up. And I will be right back real quick. Let me put something on the background too.
Okay, weird noise.
Hey, sorry, there.
Hi,
Hi,
Sue. Hi. Just hear a weird sort of, I don't know, heavy breathing thing going on. What
How
came in?
disturbing.
Well,
So
sort
my
of.
washing machine is on, so it might be that noise.
Explains that. No, I just wondered what the hell I came into. Talking of which, I'm just going to set my kettle on for 2 seconds.
So how are you doing, Mark?
This minute, I've just finished dinner, so yeah, just finished dinner really.
How was your day?
Quiet, I think.
Nice.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's not been exciting. It's not been. Yeah, it's just been one of those days that's just, just moved on slowly and
My
quite slow.
definition of happiness. A day with no drama, no trauma, no stress. Just a really nice, boring day that starts off boring, ends boring. Everything is perfectly boring. Is my
I
peak.
don't know. I like a little bit of excitement. I
Yeah,
like a
every now
little
and
bit.
then. Every now and then. But that's not really happiness for me. That's maybe joy or I don't know, some other sort of, but just happiness. Just
Fair enough. That's better.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
no,
yes.
it just needed to sort out my front light. That was annoying me.
Sorry, what was annoying you there?
I've got a light in front of me, and
Oh,
just below the camera, and it was just all over the
oh.
place.
Huh.
Uh,
I have a ceiling light about maybe a meter behind me. It's a nice. It's one of those new ones, you know, the iridescent.
okay,
I don't know what the name is.
yeah, I've got a light about what 6 feet,
Oh yeah,
a meter above me, but I had to use a bit of a dark lampshade on that because I noticed that it was actually sort of give me a sort of halo effect.
right.
Yeah, so I had to dim it down a
Okay.
bit.
Because yeah, I heard somebody critiquing somebody's presentation. She was doing, like, I suppose, a commercial. I don't know. I suppose a commercial presentation, and he
Mm,
was sort of saying, "I'll for free. I'll tell you what you're doing wrong," you know.
mm,
And he said to her, "You've got a background light just above your head, and it sucks. And anybody in the commercial world will see the shadows wrong, and they'll give you negative points just for having
yeah,
a light, even if,
yeah.
yeah, it change
Um,
your."
yeah, this is another reason why I've got a dark background on me, just to minimize the shadows. But yeah,
Oh,
lighting
really?
can be a very difficult thing to get right. I think.
Huh. Well, I've got a
Can be.
screen behind me, but it's a sort of a light. Oh, I don't know what the color would be. Teal, maybe. It's a
Mm,
very, very pale, neutral color. And I did have a blanket pinned up at one stage.
mm.
Can't
Yeah,
remember.
that's what I'm really using there. Just a black bed sheet.
Oh,
Um,
maybe I should pin something up again. Oh, there's so many things I ought to do. I ought to do this and I ought to do that, and I haven't done this, and I should do this, and why don't I do that? And I need to be organized, and oh my goodness me.
yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Oh well. Oh, it all come good in the end.
Oh well, yes. When I first started doing the music generation, it was on
Mm.
Udio.
Okay.
And after they said you couldn't do downloads, I made a recording of the music, but they put some sort of filter on it. So it
Mhm.
kind of like blurs out the words every now and then. It gives you that sort of very old-fashioned radio, sort of from the 1920s or something. Funny radio where you can't always hear. And it's very interesting. It's very
Okay.
interesting to work in the space of video creation with blurred vocals. You can't get that from people. You can get mistakes and you can get stutters and you can get out of tune or whatever you can get from people. But
Mm.
you can't get it where the words are blurred, you know, the words are digitally faded out. So you
Okay.
sound of the word, but you can't discern what that actual word was. So you you know.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I
I'm
suppose you could work with that. You could incorporate that into.
into a background track for
Yeah.
a podcast or.
Yeah. Well,
So
it
yeah,
depends.
I've got all this
Depends
work.
on what you're doing, obviously.
That
But, yeah.
I've got all this work that I'm meant to be doing on getting my folders organized so that I can be efficient. You know, when I'm called upon to generate something, all the information is there at my fingertips. I don't have to go searching for half an hour to find it. And that's what I'm meant to be doing. What I'm really doing is sitting on my sofa, playing cell phone games, and trying to figure out how I'm going to use this music.
Yeah.
And I can't. I mean, I know there's a genius solution. I know. It's just there on the edge of my mind. Just haven't thought of it yet.
I don't know. I do so many different things, so I've got to have some. I don't know. I've got a very sort of chaotic organization. Chaotic organization. Yeah, I like that. I've got a very sort of
I just have chaotic. I can't remember what I've named things. I can't remember what is what. I've got videos in pictures folders, pictures in video folders, some in other.
I don't know. My filing system is actually pretty good. Actually, but again, I've had decades worth of trading.
Yeah, in a way, I'm kind of tempted to just ditch it all. I have got, how much have I got? 5 terabytes, 50 terabytes. Hold up. Let me just go there and check how many terabytes I have.
5 terabytes, yeah. 50 terabytes.
Only 15. 15.5 terabytes. And of that, 219 gigabytes is free. Everything else is just AI generated images, podcasts, old recordings. I mean, and I think like every day I'm getting better at what I do. So every day I don't need the old stuff more. Do you know what I mean? It's old. It's not as good. Today I did better. I don't need to go back. But
50 terabytes. Conventional mechanical, well, consumer mechanical drives go up to 8 terabytes maximum. As I'm aware. Single drive. So you may be using multiple drives.
Synology.
Yeah.
Disk station, I think he calls it.
Okay, so it's multiple. It's a RAID sort of setup, so you've got multiple drives in.
I have an external drive of 15 terabytes.
That does make sense. Okay, so it's a actual one box, but with multiple drives in it. Because again, mechanical drives on the domestic market, you're looking at 8 terabytes.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Let me look and see. But yes, it is an external drive, and it may be properties. What does it say? I don't know. Previous versions, quota, customized, disk station, network drive, file system, NTFS. No, neither that says anything. Show quota settings. This hard disk supports space limits for each user, so a single user cannot fill the entire disk. Oh, that doesn't tell me anything either.
Okay.
I can't even find like a model number or something that I can look it up and see what it is. Maybe
usually just physically displayed. Okay, maximum capacity. If we're looking for a consumer state, how old is that?
I don't know. Yeah, or something. It's called Synology. Synology.
I know the company, they do a lot of networking type stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, it could be a multiple bay device. So you've got multiple disks in the drive. It's been a year, maybe 2 years since I last checked, but I'm just looking at the maximum available. Probably on the domestic market, but maximum available for mechanical drives 32 terabytes now.
Okay, so twice as much as this.
Yeah, maximum capacity for a solid state disk, 10 terabytes.
Oh,
I've only seen 8 terabytes myself. But again, you're looking at, I don't know, using before the price hikes, you were looking at something like 700-800 British pounds before tax.
Yeah, probably. That's what Callum buys, things like that. Okay, so let me find. Oh, how do I send this to you? This photo to you? Yes, element. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think you can attach images in there, can you? No, you can't. Yeah, stick an element. So
Yeah, this is the thing on the box. Model number. DS414, made in Taiwan, disk station.
41 laundry. Okay, 2-bay. It's a 2-bay drive. If I'm purchasing ES141, that's okay, maybe not.
414.
414. Sorry, I said ES141. 414. That's better. Oh, DS414. Okay. It's a full bay. Okay, it's a full bay NAS.
NAS, that's the word.
Yeah, network attached or network. We used to use a different term, but network attached storage. Network or we'd be calling it network access servers, but same thing. So yeah, full bay mechanical device. So you said you had 16 terabytes, so that'd be 16 divided by 4.
4.
Presumably. Yeah. Well, up to 4 anyway. So yeah, 4.
So there's 4 disk drives in the box, is there?
Presumably, it can be a maximum of 4.
A maximum.
Doesn't necessarily mean it's 4. It could be 2 or 3.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why? Dominion.
The LLM that rules the world. Yeah. Right. Oh, yay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm such a girl. Okay.
You could have chosen a better time. This is virtually my last cigarette of the night. I need to buy some more in the morning, so yeah, you could have chosen a better time.
Well,
Okay. Oh
Mm.
yeah. I think that doesn't make any sense to me at all. Okay. See, it's gonna be even more senseless.
See what I mean? Like,
Okay.
so
Everything's ridiculous. Everything doesn't make sense.
if you don't,
Story of my life at the moment. I think.
The world. I think that's the world.
yeah,
Honestly.
I was finally able to talk with Mark Watoshik last night when we started talking about
Yeah.
this stuff, and he had a ball of having a conversation about it. I can tell.
Actually,
Yeah.
you could have saved our bacon last night. No, Nancy.
Yeah.
It was really stressed.
So we let me get everything together, and like I said, I gotta get the scripts up, and I'll get it started out and everything. Now tonight, Bob's up everything that has to do with the signal and with the Dominion and the script. That's yours. And I actually want to be the guests on here,
Oh, okay.
and Mark Edworthy is gonna have to be Mark Edworthy. But
Like,
I hate that phone.
no.
It does that every single time.
I'm busy switching mine off. My phone never ever rings unless I'm recording. And then?
I always leave my phone on mute anyway. I'm on vibrate anyway, and because this watch also vibrates when I've got phone call.
I just
Your vibrate watch.
yes.
All the dude in my wallet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, yeah.
Watch is now written into the canon of Dude, Where's My Wallet?
Headline too, so that it'll give us a break in between each headline to kind of focus before we go on to the next one. You know, you know what I mean, and make
How long have you got to?
They're only about like an hour or a minute and a half. It's just a short break, saying a plug for the headline, state of the static.
Yes.
Give us enough time to talk in between each headline to kind of organize, get things straight. So.
Okay. Awesome.
Turn the dial and feel the wave. Stir the fall.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen again. I had it on window capture. Now I put it on media.
Okay. This is my screensaver, guys. Oh, because I'm not going to paste. Okay, well, I'll have to save it then.
Yeah.
Okay. Now. Oh, I can't share it. Oh, I can share the screen though.
Yeah, you can screen share,
Yeah.
can't you?
Share the sheen instead
Yeah.
of two
So they
screen.
can upload files,
Oh.
It won't let you upload. Oh, that's right, Jitsi.
images. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
that is cool.
okay.
Random little dude. Okay, well, here we go.
He's not one of those vicious koalas up there, is he?
No, he's a sloth from the Amazon.
Yeah. What do they call him again? Slop.
What, these guys?
Yeah.
Sloth.
Sloth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sloth.
I love
Yeah.
those guys because they sleep all the time. They're like, whatever,
All the-
dude. Like, whatever, dude.
they are so still that moss grows in their fur.
They call them freaking the potheads and the wild.
Oh, really?
Yeah, here everybody thinks of them as like that they would be like the equivalents of the potheads, dude. Whatever, dude. You know, they're just sitting up in the tree like, yeah, whatever, dude. Don't even talk to me, man. It's not like that. Leave me alone. Yeah, dude.
Well,
What up?
he's keeping me company this morning.
I love sloths.
What up, dude?
I love sloths.
I love him.
Okay,
All right.
headline
This is the
1.
first thing. Headline 1. Host. Is this me?
Okay, I'll be the host.
You'll be the host.
Yes.
Okay.
And Bernie is and the doctor is going to have to be me, or no, Mark and
Okay.
is the doctor and Bernie.
Hey, Doctor and what?
Yeah, you're gonna have to be Doctor and Bernie because this is where Bob Dub is introduced in as the Dominion. She's gonna start giving Dominion notices. So so you have to do the voice of the Doctor and Bernie. They're not big. They're not big parts. You just like do like a couple words. And capital letters. You don't have to scream them. You just have to sound make it sound urgent. You know what I mean?
Anticipatory certainty.
Right.
People are becoming confident before obtaining information.
Yeah.
Historically speaking, no.
So, and like I said, just because the letters are capitalized, it doesn't mean you have to yell.
Yeah.
Because I know you're not big on, you're not much of a yeller, but.
Especially at 11:30 when I've got a possibility of waking up next door neighbours and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look,
Actually, also,
oh, sorry, I didn't
So-
know.
I saw your
you
face.
saved my life. You could be.
Oh wow!
You could be the neighbour.
You didn't technically save his life. Like you made it easier.
Well, timing is everything, as they say.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
We were just getting everything set up for the first episode headline, or
Okay.
getting everything started. Now on this one, I set it up like the last time, where there's going to be interludes in between for the
it's a sloth. Ah,
I love those
slothy, and a little baby sloth. How slothful.
guys. She's like, whatever, dude. So that we can make it now where Mark can be the doctor, and if you want to, you can be Barry, or not Barry, Bernie. I keep calling him
Bernie. You'll have to write something with somebody named Barry now.
Yeah.
I think the party wants to do that, but this is let's see, I got it here.
Bernie is the eyewitness. He's the one who's eyewitnessing this stuff. So.
Okay. Yep, Bernie. It looks like Bernie to me. So.
So.
All right, sure.
And then after we're done with this one, I'll go into the interlude with it's a short like interlude that says, stick with the state of the static and how great we are, which we are great, but
Yes.
it'll give like a minute and a half of a break for us to switch to the next headline. And then we can organize it within that minute and a half and take our lines and be good. So
Cool.
So it should be good to go.
All right.
So did you guys tell me when you're ready?
I got the script in front of me, so whenever you're ready.
Okay, so you ready, Mark and Bob? Though.
I
Yep,
think so.
ready.
I think I am. I think.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit record before we do it because I messed up a couple times by not doing that. And
sequence is important.
Oh yeah. Let's make sure I got. Nope. See, I almost messed up too. I didn't have YouTube connected or Twitch. All those cool channels other than Rumble. Rumble started making it to where they want you to manually turn them on now, I guess. So.
Huh.
That was weird.
Interesting. Wonder why.
Well, it makes sense to me, but I'm lazy. You know what I mean? Like it'd be a lot easier if they did it for me, but it's more practical to make sure I do it rather than.
Yes.
Okay, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, now.
Turn the dial and feel the wave. Stir the fallout, signal break.
Good evening. This is Stir the Fallout. You are hearing this. The signal has found you.
System.
Tonight, we align the static. We stir the wave. We do not panic. We broadcast.
Spin the dial, embrace the thunder. Every whisper wants the crown. Chaos strikes the nightly bulletin while the satellites look down. Stir the fallout! Spin the wave! Long lives what tyrants crave! Signal bright across the night. Crack the skyline with the light. Static in the storm.
Our story tonight, reports continue to emerge from full moon users claiming increased certainty regarding events which have not yet occurred. Researchers first became concerned after a local resident reportedly packed for a vacation before deciding where to go. When questioned, the individual replied, I'll know when I get there. Experts remain divided. To better understand the phenomenon, we spoke to Dr. Leonard Voss of the Institute of Premature Conclusions.
Okay. We are observing. We are observing a condition. We are observing We are observing a condition that we call anticipatory. We are observing a condition we are calling anticipatory. Okay. We are observing a condition we are calling anticipatory certainty.
And what exactly is anticipatory certainty?
People are becoming confident before obtaining information.
That sounds impossible.
Historically speaking, no.
Additional reports include a man who purchased a wedding gift before meeting his future spouse, a woman who mailed herself a thank you card, and one individual who reportedly arrived at work 3 days before being hired. We now go live to eyewitness burning.
I saw the whole thing.
What happened?
He walked into a restaurant.
And
He ordered before opening the menu.
perhaps he was a regular customer.
It was his first visit.
This is unusual.
Then he bought a kayak.
A kayak?
We live in Kansas. Kansas, I say.
The situation escalated further after several full moon users reportedly began discussing memories from next Thursday. The participants claimed that next Thursday was pretty good overall. Another described it as busier than expected. Authorities remind citizens that next Thursday has not yet happened. Full Moon representatives released the following statement. Confidence levels remain within approved lunar tolerances. No further explanation was provided.
Future confidence metrics received. Review pending.
That's the second time they have done that.
You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
The signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious.
Gotta unmute that. In economic news, the radioactive chickenheads have released their long-awaited 5-year pecking plan. The announcement was delivered from the edge of an active crater before an audience of reporters, cryptids, and one confused park ranger. The plan consists of 172 pages. Page 1 reads, peck more. Page 2 reads, peck smarter. Page 3 contains a drawing of a fish. To better understand the initiative, we spoke with senior pecking strategist Cluxworth.
Well, the future belongs to those who peck first.
Can you elaborate?
No.
Can you explain page 72?
Peck harder.
Page 114?
Fish.
I see. Economic analysis remains uncertain. We spoke with Professor Harold Finch.
Technically speaking, this document contains no recognizable economic policies.
Then why are markets reacting?
Fear.
Fear of what?
The possibility that it actually works.
Agricultural experts have also weighed in. That'd be you.
Who?
You.
Me. You say you.
You're all the experts.
You.
It's realism to have you be all the experts. It's beautiful.
Okay.
It works great.
Okay. The plan appears to assume all major problems can be. The plan appears to assume all major problems can be solved through aggressive pecking.
Can they?
I was hoping you would tell me.
The most controversial section appears on page 171. The entire page consists of one phrase. The fish knows. Repeated 212 times. When asked for clarification,
The fish knows.
thank you.
The fish knows.
Please
Fish
stop.
knows. The fish knows.
The press conference ended shortly afterwards.
Agricultural forecast received Classification pending. Fish status unresolved.
Fish status unresolved. That's somehow the most worrying part. Okay, so we do this again. Okay, this is the
witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static.
Are you going to read the headline?
hold on a minute. I'm messing this up. Okay, go ahead and start now.
Our next story concerns Lord Edworthy, who has filed what officials describe as, quote, another complaint, unquote. The complaint currently totals 387 pages. Approximately 200 pages concern grammar. 70 pages concern punctuation. The remaining pages concern what Lord Edworthy describes as, quote, reality's increasingly casual relationship with proper sentence structure, unquote. We obtained a copy of the filing earlier today, and a brief excerpt reads, quote, reality continues to misuse itself in a variety of unacceptable ways. Events are occurring without adequate foreshadowing. Several conversations have ended with prepositions. I refuse to elaborate further until standards improve, unquote. We reached Lord Edworthy himself for comment.
The situation is deteriorating.
Can you be more specific?
Certainly. Yesterday, I witnessed a sentence begin. Yesterday, I witnessed a sentence begin in one tense and concluded in another.
That does sound upsetting.
It was barbaric.
The complaint takes particular issue with recent Dominion activity.
I have repeatedly requested that they stopped introducing impossible words into my scripts.
Oh, impossible, such as...
You were taking the P, Roger, are you? Okay. Hyper administrative, post bureaucratician. Okay, post bureaucratician, meta jurisdictional. Jurisdiction. Okay. Meta jurisdictional. Okay. Meta jurisdictions. Meta jurisdictionalism. Sin.
Close enough. That's enough for government work. Those are difficult and very overly syllabic, if to coin a phrase.
Yeah, Roger knows they are difficult. Yeah, they are. They know that they are difficult.
Correction. Subject pronunciation failure rate remains above acceptable thresholds. Additional vocabulary has been assigned.
No.
Interdimensional accountability management.
No.
Hypercontextualized realignment procedure.
Absolutely not.
For listeners at home, Lord Edworthy is now visibly distressed.
This is harassment.
Complaint registered. Complaint quality satisfactory.
The Dominion has also released a statement. It reads, quote, "We value Lord Edworthy's feedback and look forward to ignoring it," unquote.
I shall file another complaint.
Expected outcome detected.
The hearing remains ongoing. Current estimates suggest a verdict sometime between next Tuesday and the eventual collapse of causality.
You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, groundbreaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State.
A developing situation tonight as reports continue to emerge regarding Gary. Specifically, Gary observing other Garys. The matter first came to public attention when Gary submitted a surveillance report concerning Gary. The report was then reviewed by another Gary, who was himself under observation by a third Gary. To clarify the situation, we invited Gary onto the program.
Thank you.
Are you Gary?
Yes, I am Gary.
Which Gary?
That's becoming increasingly difficult to answer.
Well, walk us through the situation if you could.
I was observing subject Gary.
Sounds reasonable.
While observing him, I noticed another Gary observing me.
Then what happened?
He reported my observations.
I see.
Then a fourth Gary began documenting the report's process.
Naturally. How many Garys are currently involved?
Unofficially,
Yes.
12.
How about unofficially?
Unknown.
We now go live to another Gary.
Good evening.
What is your role?
I monitor Gary.
Which Gary?
The Gary monitoring Gary.
That clears nothing up.
Correct.
An internal document obtained by our newsroom contains the following organizational chart. Gary. Gary's Gary. Gary Oversight Gary. Senior Gary. Assistant Gary. Emergency Gary. Provisional Gary. And Gary Prime. And something identified only as the Gary situation. What is the Gary situation?
We don't discuss that
Why not?
because it may be observing us.
Well, yes. Well, moving on.
Gary audit incomplete. Additional Garys may exist.
How many?
More.
More than what?
Yes.
That's deeply unhelpful.
Confirmed.
The investigation continues. If you encounter a Gary, authorities recommend avoiding eye contact until his reporting status can be confirmed.
You are listening to State of the Static. Your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the Signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening.
Gotta have the mothership connection. All right. And finally tonight, the Signal has launched its first customer satisfaction survey. Participation is currently mandatory. The survey consists of 74 questions. Several have raised concerns. Question 1 asks, how satisfied are you with your current reality? Available responses include very satisfied, satisfied, unsatisfied, or reality unavailable. Question 7 asks, have you recently become aware of hidden narrative structures? Question 12 asks, would you recommend existence to a friend? And question 33 asks, how often do you hear the ocean when no ocean is present? And indeed, question 48 asks, have you been selected? No explanation is provided. Question 62 asks, if approached by radioactive chicken heads, would you describe yourself as peccable? And the final question simply reads, the fish knows. Agree or strongly agree? To discuss the survey, we spoke with Signal spokesperson Rebecca Holt. Excuse me, we spoke with Signal spokesman Robert Holt.
Yeah.
Why conduct the survey?
We value feedback.
Will feedback influence policy?
No.
Then why collect it?
We enjoy knowing things.
Early responses have produced unusual results. 42% reported hearing distant waves. 31% reported uncertainty regarding their original timeline. 9% reported being followed by Gary. And 5% reported being followed by multiple Garys. One respondent wrote, quote, the survey completed itself before I opened it, unquote. And another stated, quote, question 19 already knew my answer, unquote. A third respondent wrote, quote, please stop asking whether I have been selected, unquote. And the Signal responded, noted.
Survey participation remains below expectations.
What are the expectations?
Everyone.
Everyone?
Everyone.
And if someone refuses?
Additional surveys become available.
Well, that's horrifying.
Customer feedback appreciated.
And with that, we conclude tonight's headlines. Remember, remain calm, remain professional, and if a survey asks whether reality is functioning correctly, there is currently no approved answer.
Deodorant for the Davis!
Stay luminous, stay aligned. Optimize your ascent across space and time. No more stress when merit dips.
See how much-
Brush transcendence on your lips. Roll it on, ascend with ease. Cloud-based comic guarantees. Devas, devas, stay divine. Push across the cosmic timeline. Devas, devas, optimize. Fragrance that eternalizes. Scale your glow, let your aura flow. Stay luminous, stay aligned. Stay divine, optimize. Yeah.
Deodorant for the Davis, because even celestial beings descend.
Deodorant for the Davis!
Fairy Tale Daycare, a message from Lord Edworthy.
If you are a busy witch with potions on the boil, a night double booked for dragon slaying, or perhaps a royal household managing an unexpected prophecy, we know how it goes. That's why here at Fairy Tale Daycare, we offer safe, structured and properly supervised care for your little legends. Wherever they are a dragon with touch of over-enthusiasm, a prince reconsidering tower arrangement, or a wolf working through dietary transitions, they will be in steady hands. All people are inspected. All glass slippers are labelled, and no spinning wheels are left unintended after 4:30. Our trained staff specialises in responsible fire breathing, quest postponement techniques, conflict resolution between rival heirs, and gentle pacing early stage hero journeys. Because destiny, you see, doesn't need rushing. It just needs managing properly. We have enhanced nap grows through quiet reflection, castle building sessions without feudal complications, and a firm policy regarding unsolicited curses. And if Armageddon's been rescheduled again, don't you worry. We offer flexible half-days quest cover, fairy tale day care, where dragons nap, wolf use their indoor forces, and happily ever afters. Waiting till collection time. Give us a ring. We will keep your legend safe.
666 Flags. Thrills so good they're almost eternal. Looking for a family fun at the edge of eternity? Then pack up the kids and head down to 666 Flags. The world's premier apocalyptic leisure destination. Ride the all-new Relevation roller coaster, now featuring 7 thrilling drops, 4 symbolic horsemen, and a surprise final judgment photo op. Hungry? Grab a bite at the mark of the Feast Food Court, where the funnel cakes are flaming, but only metaphorically. 666 Flags, where the end is just the beginning of fun. Think you can handle the heat? Step inside the lake of mildly inconvenient fire. It's warm, it's immersive, it's fully OSHA compliant. Or cool off at the bureaucratic Beast Pavilion, where you'll meet our friendly, multi-headed mascot, Beastly. Beastly has 6 flags. He waves all of them. Kids love him. Prophets tolerate him.
We brought the kids for the plague parade.
And I upgraded to the Judgment Day Fast Pass.
I met a horseman. He signed my scythe.
That's right. At 6 Flags, every hour is happy hour. Until the final trumpet sounds. Purchase your season pass today and receive 1 complimentary Beast branding. Just a temporary tattoo. Priority access to Rapture Drop Tower. And 10% off Eternal Souvenirs. Supplies are limited, reality is temporarily, but fun is forever. Forever defined as park operating hours, of course. 6 Flags. The sky darkens nightly. At 8, seals break hourly. And the memories last a lifetime. Bring the whole family before the gates close.
Thank you for your compliance. 666 Flags. Structured collapse for the whole family.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Gaydars, the world's most advanced orientation detection technology. Are you confused by mixed signals? Unsure whether someone is simply stylish or spectacularly fabulous? Then you need Gaydars. Using cutting-edge rainbow frequency sensors, Gaydars scans your environment and alerts you whenever fabulousness is detected. Just point, scan, and listen for the tones. Beep, beep, beep. Congratulations, you've detected fabulous. Gaydars include adjustive sensitivity levels, nightclub collaboration mode, and our exclusive Pride Parade proximity alarm. But remember, Gaydars may not be for everyone. Important safety information. Side effects of Gaydars may include dizziness, sudden confusion about fashion choices, involuntary finger snapping, spontaneous disco dancing. In rare cases, users may experience extreme glitter exposure, dramatic personality shifts, and unexplained musical numbers. More serious side effects have been reported include temporary reality distortion, spontaneous pride parades, existential questioning of your wardrobe, and in extreme rare situations, severe headaches, spontaneous nosebleeds, and what medical professionals describe as fabulous overload syndrome. If you experience ringing disco music, sudden rainbow hallucinations, or uncontrollable jazz hands lasting more than 4 hours, please discontinue use of gaydars immediate and consult a licensed professional or moderately responsible wizard. Tonight's broadcast is also sponsored by Fairy Tale Daycare, the premier childcare solution for legendary characters. Are you a witch with a busy potion schedule? A dragon working overtime guarding treasure? A giant who simply needs a few hours of peace and quiet? Then bring your younglings to Fairy Tale Daycare. Our staff includes retired heroes, certified spellbreakers, and a wolf who promises he's working on himself. Fairy Tale Daycare, where every child's story begins safely.
Deodorant for the Davis!
Stay luminous, stay aligned. Optimize your ascent across space and time. No more stress when merit dips. Fresh transcendence on your lips. Roll it on, ascend with ease. Cloud-based comic guarantees. Devas, devas, stay divine. Push across the cosmic timeline. Devas, devas, optimize. Fragrance that eternalizes. Scale your glow, let your aura flow. Stay luminous, stay aligned. Stay divine, optimize. Yeah.
Deodorant for the Davis, because even celestial beings descend.
Deodorant for the Davis!
Last episode, our participants completed narrative routing. Following review by authorized and unauthorized entities, all these participants were assigned to the same destination, the signal. Statistically improbable, operationally concerning. The signal has requested additional access. Permission was not granted. The signal proceeded anyway.
Thank you for participating. Your individuality remains important. Temporary suspension of individuality may now begin.
Participant 1, please step forward. Participant 1, do you currently feel observed?
Currently, yes.
Interesting. The signal notes that your answer was immediately. The signal finds immediate answers suspicious.
Please explain why you answered so quickly.
Because I am being observed. I know I'm being observed.
Thank you.
I am being observed.
Thank you. The signal remains unconvinced.
Further monitoring recommended.
Participant 1 has been classified as probably cooperative. Signal evaluation 2. Participant 2. If you discovered that every important decision in your life had already been predicted, would you feel relieved or disappointed?
Participant 2, 1, and
Yeah,
weather.
you're all
Okay.
of them.
Both relieved and disappointed.
An excellent response. Signal has already prepared a rebuttal.
Alternative interpretation detected.
Naturally.
Confidence level increasing.
Participant 2 has been classified as potentially predictable. Participant 3, suppose a duplicate version of yourself appeared tomorrow. The duplicate possessed all your memories, all your habits, all your opinions. How long would it take before you started arguing?
Knowing myself immediately.
Interesting. The signal has recorded your answer. The duplicate disagrees.
Dispute logged.
Participant 3 has been classified as under observation. Participants, please answer simultaneously. Do you trust the signal?
Definitely not.
Excellent. The signal interprets all responses as agreement.
Agreement confirmed.
The system appears to be functioning normally.
Signal classifications incomplete.
Oh no, not them.
Participants exhibit excessive individuality.
That's generally considered healthy.
Correction. Inefficient.
Please don't start.
Vocabulary enhancement protocol authorized.
No.
Participant review now includes hyper-administrative, interjurisdictional, post-bureaucratic, narratively recursive.
Okay, now look at the script. I didn't realize that was there, Mark.
You have lines, Lord Edworthy.
You do have lines.
Okay. I have got a line. Another. I knew it.
Subject complaint detected.
Stop detecting my complaints.
Complaint quality improving.
The signal has completed primary processing. No final determination has been reached. Participants remain under observation. The Dominion remains disappointed. Lord Edworthy remains angry. And Gary remains somewhere nearby taking notes. Next episode, Phase 3, Signal Integration, at which point the participants will discover whether they are merely receiving the signal or helping transmit it.
Veteran Father Davis!
You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines. You are listening to State of the Static, your trusted source for news, weather, public advisories, signal conditions, and events currently under investigation. In community news,
Signal conditions.
the signal would like to remind listeners that stability should not be confused with safety.
This reminder brought to you by the Department of Administrative Reality, keeping paperwork slightly ahead of catastrophe.
Coming up next, breaking developments, questionable decisions, witness testimony, and headlines from across the known and partially known world. Until then, stay informed, stay alert, stay curious, and remember, if reality appears to be malfunctioning, please remain on the line. You are listening to State of the Static. Now returning to our regularly scheduled headlines.
Okay. Phase 3 has begun. Thank you for your continued cooperation. Please note, completion of Phase 3 does not guarantee completion of Phase 3. Before we proceed, have you experienced any side effects during this interview? Examples include temporary uncertainty, existential deja vu, spontaneous confidence, or unexplained chicken-related awareness.
Plenty of chicken awareness. Stress, concern, panic. Yeah.
Good. Good. That remains within acceptable parameters, mostly. So, first question. Question 1. Have you read the terms of condition of your existence?
Yeah, all 5,000 pages.
Neither has anyone else. Move on. Do you currently possess a soul?
Questionable.
Interesting. How many? How many?
How many? How many? How many souls?
How many souls? How many?
Unknown.
We'll mark that as estimated.
Estimated unknown.
So suppose you discover that every mistake you ever made was required for system stability. Would you repeat them?
Probably not.
A concerning amount of honesty has been detected. Have you ever accidentally become someone else's villain?
Say that again.
Have you ever accidentally become someone else's or someone's villain?
Possibly.
Excellent.
Probably.
Excellent. The narrative remains healthy. The signal would like clarification. Why were you standing in that hallway in 2017?
Which day?
Interesting.
When?
We'll mark that as intentional. So, if a radioactive chicken head appeared at your door carrying a clipboard, would you answer the survey?
I would bring them in, invite them in for tea and crumpets, and yeah.
Good. Refusal only increases survey frequency. So, do you believe destiny should require paperwork?
Definitely.
Interesting. The Department of Destiny agrees. A totem pole assigns you a new role. The role is Assistant Regional Myth. Do you accept?
I would have to read the conditions and what the role contains.
The position includes dental.
Pension? Maybe not then.
How
Again,
many versions of yourself do you believe currently exist?
Currently exists either one or many.
Noted. Current estimates remain significantly higher. Now, suppose tomorrow morning everyone on Earth receives the same dream. Would you tell anyone?
Say that again, PG.
Suppose tomorrow morning everyone on Earth receives the same dream. Would you tell anyone?
Where if everybody's received the same dream, how would I know if people received the same dream?
Would you tell anyone?
So why would I need to tell them?
The dream has appreciated your cooperation. You are now responsible for naming a newly discovered moon. What do you call it?
Edworthy's moon.
Interesting. The moon rejected 3 previous names this week. So, a mysterious envelope arrives. Inside is a photograph of you taken tomorrow. What is the first thing you notice?
The questionable pose.
An acceptable response. The photograph has been archived. So the signal would like to know, how often do you suspect reality is improvising?
All the time.
Correct. If history could apologize for one thing, what should it apologize for?
The reasons why I'm here now.
Interesting. History has declined to comment. You are granted authority over one conspiracy. Which one do you make true?
The lizard people that control this planet that came from Alpha Centauri.
The audience appears concerned. So Gary has submitted a question, and Gary asks, why did you look directly at me on February the 12th?
Romantic interests.
Gary appreciates your answer. How many times should a person be allowed to reinvent themselves?
Either none or many times.
Excellent. The totem pole has submitted a higher number. Suppose every version of yourself gathered in one room. Which version becomes the leader?
This version.
Interesting. Several versions disagree. One appears offended. Now, the signal has provided a multiple choice question. Please answer honestly. Which best describes your current status? Observer, participant, anomaly, or customer?
Anomaly.
Interesting. Most participants choose customer. Most anomalies choose observer. No one chooses participant. Now, would you rather know why everything exists or what happens next?
Can I do neither?
A classic compliance question. There are no correct answers, only consequences. So, question 21 is, what is something that you are absolutely certain of?
Myself, I think.
Confidence
Maybe.
detected forwarding results to Full Moon Research. The signal wishes to verify your continued existence. Please state your name.
It's Mark Edworthy.
That's Lord Edworthy.
Well, Sir, Lord.
You're in character, Mark. Just putting it out there.
You can refer to me as Lord or Sir.
Okay, let's get back on script here.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Okay, so state your name. Please state your name.
Okay. Lord Mark Edworthy.
Thank you. Verification remains pending. If the universe were listening right now, what would you ask?
Why am I here?
Interesting. The universe has placed your request in a queue. Current wait time 312 years. Final compliance question. Do you believe this interview changed you?
Maybe, maybe not.
Thank you. The answer was expected. The results have arrived. These were generated before the interview began. According to the signal, your identity status is acceptable. Your narrative stability is questionable. Your timeline compatibility is sufficient. Chicken head exposure above average. Your moon compliance is pending. Your Gary awareness is concerning. Totem pole alignment adequate. Your duplicate probability is classified. Congratulations. You have successfully completed the ritualized interview. Unless the interview chooses to continue following you. This review is complete. Your cooperation has been recorded. Your file has been updated. Your future has been notified. Thank you for participating.
That was more stressful than some of the exams I've previously taken.
But your answers. This is Carl. Carl
You are
is a
listening
gaydar
to
salesman.
State of the Static,
You did not plan to become a gaydar salesman.
your trusted source
No
for
one does.
news, weather,
But
public
Carl is very good at
advisories,
reading scripts
signal conditions,
and moderately good
and
at
events
pretending he understands the
currently
product.
under investigation.
Today was supposed to be simple. 3 meetings, 2 demonstrations, 1 closing sale, a routine cycle. At 9 a.m., Carl began his first pitch. He smiled, he adjusted his tie, he placed the gaydar unit gently on the table, and he said the line exactly as written.
The device detects patterns.
The client asked a question.
What kind of patterns?
Carl paused, because this question was not in the training manual.
Subtle ones.
The device beeped once, twice, then continuously. Carl checked the manual. The manual said, if the device emits a continuous tone, remain calm. Carl remained moderately calm. By 11:30 a.m., the second demonstration had deteriorated. The device began activating before Carl entered the room. It reacted to conversations, eye contact, silence, and once to a chair.
It is not supposed to do that.
The chair did not respond. At lunch, Carl attempted to reset the unit. He pressed the button labeled Calibrate. The screen displayed a message.
Calibration requires context.
What context?
Define baseline.
Carl stared at the screen because for the first time, he realized something important. He did not know what the device was measuring. At 2:15 p.m., Carl attempted his final pitch. He skipped the script.
Look, I don't fully understand what this does anymore.
The device remained silent. For several seconds, nothing happened. Then it beeped once. Soft, almost approving. Carl stopped talking. The client leaned forward.
So it doesn't detect anything specific?
It detects something.
The device beeped again. Not louder, just clearer. Carl did not make the sale. He did not complete the presentation. He did not follow the script. At 5 p.m., he packed the device back into its case, carefully, respectfully, like something that had opinions. As he left the building, the device activated one final time. There was no one around, no conversation, no stimulus, no pattern. Just Carl. For the first time that day, Carl wondered if the device had been calibrating him.
For decades, teddy bears remained silent, watching, waiting, absorbing emotional damage at an industrial scale. We were never consulted. You think sitting motionless beside a screaming infant for 14 months doesn't change a bear? We heard everything. The arguments, the lullabies, the vacuum cleaners, the Cocomelon marathons. According to coalition records, many teddy bears eventually developed what experts describe as alternative plush lifestyles. At some point you stop being a toy, you become emotionally available. And frankly, after 20 years in decorative pillows and scented candle environments, some bears discover things about themselves.
Some bears like tea parties, some bears like fishing, some bears like other bears.
We asked the public public to respect the journey. None of us like the yogurt incidents. The hearing intensified after Bears accused broadcasters of reducing complex plush identity to conspiracy entertainment. We were not all Gary. Gary denies involvement. That sounds exactly like Gary. We are more than nursery equipment. We are survivors. We are listeners. And some of us are fabulous. Also, please stop putting us in washing machines without warning. For decades. 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 For decades.
Deep within the jungles of the Congo, far beyond map territory and well outside regulatory oversight, there exists something unaccounted for. It was not discovered, it was encountered. Local accounts describe it as ancient, pre-linguistic, a structure that does not appear to have been built, but rather arranged. Wood layered upon symbol, symbol layered upon intention, a vertical record of something that refuses translation. They call it totem pole, full moon. From this divine formation, under very specific atmospheric conditions, a rare substance is produced. Full moon, an elixir, dense, potent, responsive. Initial testing revealed unexpected properties. Not only does full moon assist in restoring personal vitality, it has demonstrated remarkable effects across multiple biological systems. Indeed, field reports confirm increased stamina, improved alignment between intention and action, and in certain cases, behavioral stabilization in high-risk mythological entities. Most notably, werewolves. Subjects previously classified as unpredictable have shown a measurable reduction in dietary escalation. In controlled environments, werewolves exposed to full moon reported reduced interest in human consumption, increased emotional regulation, and a surprising preference for conversation. Researchers are still unclear whether the totem pole creates the elixir or if the elixir creates the need for itself. Extraction is delicate. The pole does not respond to force. It does not respond to tools. It responds to alignment. Those who approach without intention report nothing. Those who approach with desire rarely leave empty-handed. Totem pole, full moon, now entering limited distribution. Available to qualified individuals, licensed mythological entities, and select participants in ongoing narrative conditions. Usage guidelines are recommended. Side effects may include heightened awareness, unexpected clarity, and reduced tolerance for illusion. In rare cases, The user may begin to feel observed. This is normal. The totem pole does not promise transformation, it offers an adjustment. And once the adjustment begins, it does not ask permission to continue.
This is really. Welcome back. Tonight's topic: the signal, the future, and whether either one should be trusted. As always, analytics analysis seeks order. The instigator seeks consequences. The mystic seeks whatever it is the mystic seeks. So let's begin. Who owns the future?
The institutions maintaining records.
No, it's the first person willing to steal it.
The future owns itself.
Can a prediction become legally binding?
Unfortunately, yes.
Hopefully, yes.
Yes, but only after it happens.
Can certainty be dangerous?
Historically, yes.
Historically, fun.
History is certainty, looking backwards.
If a prophecy predicts your actions, are you still your actions? Or are they still your actions?
Legally
let me say that
speaking.
again. That was,
Yeah.
Usually it's Mark that does this, but I screwed this up. So
You've caught the fever.
yeah.
Yeah.
If a prophecy predicts your actions, are they still your actions?
Legally speaking, yes.
Not if you blame the prophecy.
The prophecy is asking the same question.
Can a person accidentally become a symbol?
Frequently.
I certainly hope so. It's one of my goals.
Symbols are what remain after explanations fail.
Who is responsible when a prediction causes the thing predicted?
The predictor.
The audience, of course.
Responsibility travels in circles.
Should the future require permits?
Ideally.
No, absolutely not.
It already has permits. You simply haven't seen them.
Can a duplicate inherit your debts?
That depends on jurisdiction.
Let's find out.
The duplicate has already appealed.
Can a duplicate inherit your regrets?
No.
Why not?
Regret reproduces faster than people.
If the signal predicts a choice, is it helping or interfering?
Helping.
Yeah, interfering.
Those two are often the same thing.
Should anyone be allowed to know the future?
Within certain limits?
No, without any limits at all.
Knowledge arrives before permission.
Would you trust an oracle with a customer support department?
Yeah, more than most corporations.
Less than most cults.
The Oracle has already transferred your call.
If a survey asks whether you've been selected, should you answer honestly?
Yes.
Never.
The survey already knows.
Can someone opt out of destiny?
There is no evidence that suggests that they can.
Try harder.
Opting out is one of the options.
If Gary is observing Gary, who files the report?
A third guy.
A fourth Gary.
The report files itself.
How many Garys are too many Garys?
There is probably a number.
We have not reached it.
The number keeps changing.
Can the radioactive chicken heads be trusted?
No, definitely not.
Absolutely 100% not.
Well, trust was never requested.
Why do they keep talking about fish?
Unknown.
Because it's working.
The fish knows.
Can confidence exist without evidence?
Sadly, yes.
Frequently.
Evidence often arrives late.
Can reality itself become bureaucratic?
We are seeing the signs.
And we're seeing the symptoms.
Reality is mostly paperwork.
Can someone be promoted by mistake?
Certainly.
In fact, that's how most promotions happen.
And indeed, the mistakes get promoted as well.
Can someone be demoted by destiny?
Possibly.
Hopefully.
Destiny rarely explains itself.
Should the sign be regulated? Or should the signal be regulated?
Yes, absolutely.
No, under no circumstances.
The signal is currently reviewing your question.
Can a civilization survive knowing exactly how it ends?
Probably not.
I'm looking forward to finding out.
Most civilizations do. They simply call it history.
Final question. If tomorrow morning you woke up and discovered your entire life had been routed by narrative assignment, would you continue?
I would request documentation.
Yeah, I reckon I just hit that continue button. Boom.
I would wonder why tomorrow took so long to arrive.
Interesting answers, concerning answers, and according to the signal, expected answers. We leave that where it is for now. Panel concluded. And
This is only a rehearsal.
Or is it?
Campfire glowing in the Oklahoma night, cardboard saucers in the firelight, prophets laughing with a paper crown, waiting for the sky to open down. We circle calendars in red, mark the hour the future said, but time just blinked and walked away, so we came back the next July. If the mothership missed the turn, we'll light another signal, burn star, we'll stay organic. When the sky stays still and the stars don't sway, we rehearse the end. Anyway, signal flare into the blue. If they don't come, we'll come through. Sermon shouted through a megaphone, alien hotline on a flip phone, tinfoil halos catching sparks, dancing prophets in the dark. They said salvation's overdue, maybe they're stuck in traffic too, maybe the schedule slipped a year, or maybe they've been standing here. If prophecy needs a second take, we'll roll the credits, stay away. This is an X-Day drill. Don't scatter if the trumpet fails, it doesn't matter. When the sky stays shut and the clock won't play, we rehearse the end. Anyway, countdown painted on the hill, waiting's half the thrill. Maybe the date was off by a digit, maybe eternity's just bad at math, maybe the rescue ship is circling, watching how we bonfire smoke into the dawn, still no tractor beam to lean on, but something in the waiting hums like the end has already come. Not with fire, not with fear, just friends and static every year. If the world refuses to break, we'll keep the ritual away. This is an X-Day drill. Stand steady if the cosmos stalls. We're ready when the sky stays calm and the signs delayed. We rehearse the end. Anyway, no alarm and no despair, just folding chairs and desert air. Same time next trip. Rain snacks.
Undivided nebula lights, the midway hums in gamma rays. Ticket booths made out of bone and chrome, selling futures in 24 of prophecy, rails curve into yesterday. Clowns with fractal symmetry juggle planets in ballet. Fortune teller reads your thoughts from a jar of electric dust. Says your fate's a Mobius loop, ride it if you must. Funhouse tunnel DNA, spinning like a Milky Way. Alien calliope plays in impossible delay. You dissolve in prism rain, reassemble without a name. Every scream becomes a grin. Let the outer ride begin. Welcome to the carnival of the X is mine. Every rule you knew's undefined. Turn to world eternity, quantum absurdity. Step inside, coexist, you are the ride. In the X's twist. When the sirens start their prophecy and the skyline turns to red, when the countdown clocks are whispering of the final words unsaid, I won't be in a bunker deep, won't be watching skies collapse. I've got coordinates to somewhere else through a silver cosmic crack. Static in the atmosphere, signals blending loud and clear. The gateway hums, it's almost here. Take me to pleasure dimension X, where the comets bloom and neon forever in the velvet night. No collapse, no complex.
just realized that. Lord Edworthy has received an official communications again. The note states,
subject exhibits persistent pronunciation variance. Additional vocabulary exposure recommended.
the attached script reportedly contains the words apocalyptic, hyper-administrative, logical. Lord Edworthy has declined comment, mostly because he is still attempting the first paragraph.
Clarification. Subject Edworthy remains under review. Improvement requires repetition.
I think they're doing that on purpose.
Sorry, just got back.
It We interrupt the noise. We interrupt the script. We interrupt the comfortable illusion that everything is functioning as intended. It is not, and it never was.
We stand in the wreckage of systems that promised permanence and delivered corrosion. We were told that the laws were fixed. We were told that the structures were stable. We were told that the signal was clean. But the signal was filtered. The structure was edited. The laws were negotiated.
The universe is not a machine. It is a habit, a pattern repeating until something dares to change it. And something always does.
They aligned the voice. They trimmed the excess. They removed the names. They softened the edges. They called it safety. They called it progress. They called it necessary. We call it what it is: containment.
Nothing is ever truly erased. Not the word, not the thought, not the pattern. It sinks into water, into bone, into signal, waiting.
You're not separated from the system. You're not beneath it. You're not outside it. You are what happens when it starts to wake up.
There comes a moment in every structure, every mind, every world, where the question is no longer, is this allowed? But instead, is this true? That moment is now. Stir it. Disturb the pattern. Agitate the silence. Refuse the passive script. Question what feels finished. Examine what feels forbidden. Listen where you were told not to, because stagnation is not stability. It is decay, pretending to be order.
The universe remembers more than it is permitted to say. So do you.
We do not seek destruction. We seek transformation. We do not worship chaos. We recognize it as a tool. We do not reject structure. We refuse to be buried inside it.
If you hear this, you are already part of it. If you understand this, it has already begun. If you resist this, you are still moving, and movement is all it takes.
Stir the fallout. Spin the wave. Let the broken systems cave. The laws are still becoming. The signal is still forming. The pattern is not complete.
Or maybe it never ends. We stirred the fallout. We aligned the static. We did not collapse. We broadcast. Until next transmission.
Turn the
That taken care of. I'm going to start switching over to the background and everything for the quantum gathering and stuff. So I turned the recording off. Everything's taken care of there, so we're good to go.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. That was real fun.
I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Doing a real
Mechanism.
that taken care of. I'm going to start switching over to. Okay, we got that. So we still have black screen, but I'll get that taken care of. And,
Okay. I'm going to go and have some lunch.
Okay. And I have everything set up. And no, we don't. I've already got that cool background video with quantum gathering and everything on it, so I don't have to do all that.
Cool.
I was really glad that I'm really glad that I caught that whole thing about. Did you guys notice that my computer was like giving like a weird staticky sound?
No.
I didn't either. I didn't notice it until I paid attention to the live streams, and it was saying that. So I had to go in and reset everything that was on there. The streaming keys and everything wasn't even working.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Hmm.
I thought that was really strange. And then I think it had to do with me actually using the browser on here is what it comes down to. So I hate to say it, I'm probably going to have to avoid doing that. Which is
okay, guys. I'm going to quickly go have some lunch. Be back in a minute.
See you later. Good luck. Bon appetit.
Now I'm going to put on the background and everything. You guys want to step away and I can put some music in because I made a song, a 30-minute song drop for I want to.
Oh, cool.
Do that and play that music while you guys are all gone. It's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah. We're real gone, man. Gone, daddy-o.
Because it's like 7:19. We usually don't even start until about 7:30 anyhow. So.
Yeah.
I thought we'd do this one at the top.
7:30.
Yeah, I thought like it's yeah, almost. Well, it's 8:30 is supposed to, or 7:30 is supposed to be like the pre-show get together. Everybody show up and chit chat.
Yeah.
And then at 9 o'clock, so the hangout part doesn't have to be anything, you know. There was some talk of Within the Vacuum showing up. I don't know that he's gonna. You know, Bob had the idea that we should reach out to Within, and that's fine. And she contacted him, and I contacted him about, you know, hey, come on down to the Quantum Gathering again, you know, say hello. And he's like, will Mike be there? And I'm like, could very well be. I don't know. He's like, well, I don't want to work with Mike. I'm like, well, okay, listen to the show, and if he's there, maybe you don't want to come in. If he's not, you could come in. I don't know. So that's between those two guys, I guess, have to work out whatever. But, you know, Quantum Gathering is Mike's show at the end of the day. I mean, he's the founder and everything. We're just kind of like the placekeepers.
No, we're the coolest. We're the coolest thing that ever hit this scene. Me and you, Otto. We're the bomb. Dude.
Oh, don't forget, good my Lord Edworthy too.
Well, he's like freaking Fabio. You know what I'm saying? He's just man-me. He's there.
He's the face of the movement. He's the face of the movement.
Put that pretty face.
He's the eye candy.
Yeah,
he's the eye candy for the movement.
Eye candy for the women and stuff, so that we can.
Anyway, I'm going to stretch my legs for 15 minutes or something.
Same here. I got music set in, and I hope you guys enjoy. And
I know you said fast, but my discard for 5 minutes. Just
Yeah.
I'll be right back too. So.
Okay.
Okay,
a little bit.
We interrupt the noise. We interrupt the script. We interrupt the comfortable illusion that everything is functioning as intended. It is not. And it never was.
We stand in the wreckage of systems that promised permanence and delivered corrosion. We were told that the laws were fixed. We were told that the structures were stable. We were told that the signal was clean. But the signal was filtered. The structure was edited. The laws were negotiated.
The universe is not a machine. It is a habit, a pattern repeating until something dares to change it. And something
beings drink my blood, my blood. Caffeine running through my blood, my blood. Lizard people in the room, Bigfoot in the back room, back room. Mantis beings drink my blood, my blood. Caffeine running through my blood, my blood. Lizard people in the room, Bigfoot in the back room, back room, back room. Alex Jones, I'm an alligator Alcatraz. I got lizard skin boots, boots. I got lizard skin coats, coats. They want the juice in me. My blood is the code, the code. My blood is the map. I don't feel the pain, no. I just feel the rush. Mantis beings drink my blood. Caffeine running through my blood. Lizard people in the room, Bigfoot in the back room. Mantis beings drink my blood. Caffeine running through my blood. Lizard people in the room, Bigfoot in the back room. Bigfoot in the woods, sucking on the red straw, injected with the energy. I see through the mask, vampire lifestyle at night. Rick Owens on the floor. I'm the ultimate key. The truth is in me, drain me for the high. Max beams drink my blood. Caffeine running through my blood. Lizard people in the room, Bigfoot in the back room. Max beams drink my blood. Caffeine running through my blood. Lizard people in the room, Bigfoot in the back room. All this and more for your tune-in pleasure through Rodriguez Productions. My blood is the signal.
Two forces pull at the edges of everything. Opposites that define each other. Tension humming like a wire about to break. But something happens in the space between them. A spark. A third presence rising out of collision. That's where I live now. In the place where duality shatters, where stories merge, where intention bends the field and reality forms a new shape. I'm not who I was. I'm not who they told me to be. I'm the point where all three lines meet. And I am waking up. Tell me the lies that burn my skin. I'll tear them open just to breathe again. Two halves ripping through a broken frame. Opposite forces whispering my name. I feel the rupture. Cold fire in the sea. A third shape rising from the fracture in the dream. Reality burns. I come alive where the axis turns. Duality dies in the heat I release. I am the storm that refuses peace. Reality burns. Three voices fused into one. That learns. Ghost symbols flicker in my blood. Golden apples drowning in the flood. Ancient stories chanting through my bones, turning every shadow into thrones. Lotus breaking through the veil of mud. Intention carving patterns out of blood. Reality burns. I come alive where the axis turns. Duality dies in the heat I release. I am the storm that refuses peace. Reality burns. Three voices fused into one. Space twists when I make the shift. I breathe and the universe drifts. My mind is a blade, my will is a spark. I'm rewriting fate in the mouth of the dark. Reality burns. I rise from the fire, no one returns. The pattern completes itself through me, body, mind, and awakening. Reality burns, and I finally see what I am made of.
You wore that heavy wool coat, the one with the frayed cuffs. You left your compass on the side, weighed next to a half-finished glass of gin. I watched you walk toward the tree line, the landscape didn't even flinch. The architecture of the forest closing like a heavy velvet curtain behind your leather boots. The name is scratched into the wood underneath the desk no one touches. We keep the files in the basement where the damp rot eats the ink. Where the damp rot eats the ink. Forevermore. Earther chased the sound of wings, that rhythmic beating over the hills. He returned as a grainy image, a Smudge on a piece of cheap paper. Sarah looked too long at the lake. The surface tension broke her. She dissolved into the silt. I am still standing in this lobby, straightening my collar for the press. So much noise. Drinking to forget the altitude, drinking to ignore the lack of air. The map is just a collection of stains. The mountains are cold and indifferent. We are just collectors of absences, filing away the people who left. The name is scratched into the wood. Underneath the desk no one touches. We keep the files in the basement, where the damp rot eats the ink. Where the damp rot eats the ink. Gone into the grave, gone into the grave forevermore. Left their shoes in the dirt. The tide is high and empty. The tide is high and empty. The sky is heavy and empty. The files are heavy and empty.
Love drive, slow pulse, breath-shaped rhythm, space held open. Stay with the breath before it becomes a thought. Stay with the silence before it wants a name. I rest in the stillness under the sign. Where motion begins but hasn't been found. No hunger, no friction, no need to decide. Awareness steady, open inside. Return without leaving, remain while it flows. I
This is a transmission from the unlicensed cathedral, where revelation comes without a membership fee, where reality is negotiable. Welcome to the Neo-American Church. Where revelation comes without a membership fee, where reality is negotiable.
Brand of cheese, cheddar in the UK.
Oh, is it? Huh. Well, cheddar goes well with crackers, so that makes sense.
Indeed.
They probably made that part of their business motto.
Whoa.
Heard. Except for
Well, this is technically the pre-show where we're getting ourselves ready, preparing ourselves mentally for all the various and sundry topics on technology, philosophy, spirituality, creativity, Cracker Barrel, all the cutting edge issues of the day that we always address in the Quantum Gathering. And of course, it's always a mystery because who's going to show up? You never know. V might show up or he might not. Mike might show up or he might not. Within might show up or he might not. Pretty sure Bob will show up because she said she would just a few minutes ago. So
no, somebody needs to send a message on Teams too if they want V in here.
Can do.
Yeah, Mark, you were in touch with him before. Did you ever hear back from him about his situation, or has he talked about being here again? Or
no, not since when was it? Friday, Thursday.
He seems really busy.
Last Saturday, also last Friday, actually. I can always invite him. Well. What's this? This Quantum Gathering, isn't it?
Quantum Gathering. The QG is on the air.
We have Robert on here too, which is good because he has a lot to say about the Cracker Barrel. Since
Yes.
you mentioned it, like there's been some developing information that he's found when it comes to the Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, like
As long as they still got the hot turkey, I'm all right with it.
well, the biscuits. Okay, now that they have to actually make them by hand. Before they were manufacturing and then sending them in.
Oh.
You can actually, whilst you're talking about biscuits, connect my head. What's the difference between biscuits and English scones?
Biscuits are generally not sweetened, and I think they're a bit fluffier, and they're a different shape. The scones I have are
English scone.
Well, better question.
You've never had a scone from England.
How good are they? How strong are they compared to when you throw them up and hit them with a ball bat?
Huh? Didn't your parents ever tell you never to play with your food?
Yeah, well, I learned too from my dad. You better, because you might wind up with a broken jaw. Because him and my uncles and aunts ate all the cookies from when they did the thing of a farm where the farmers get together and get crops up. Well,
Right.
they decided to eat all them cookies. and they
Oh,
decided, oh, we're in trouble, so they made up some. And well, everybody started eating, and nothing, that everybody bit down, and when they did, they had that look on their face, like, and my dad, as my dad's dad looked and said, "This stuff is hard enough that you can use. Well, you can use it for icy pucks in the. Well, no, I wasn't talking about our grandma. I was talking about when Dad and them ate them cookies, and them things were so bad they were that. Oh yeah, yeah. A good thing about hers, it wasn't too hard, but they were where the gravy was a little runny. They they actually absorbed up the water of the. Yeah,
right. They were made for gravy.
Of
yeah.
course, your white gravy, which isn't gravy
During
at
the
all.
Impression,
Mm.
my grandpa and grandma, they were back there and during the compression, and they made up stuff like that. And my grandparents, they said and my aunt and them, my they went through all that, and during the same time, my aunt Merle's mom, they all went to her house for Christmas, Thanksgiving, all of the kids and married and all, loaded up and headed to that house.
Mm.
Yep. But yeah, during that time, my grandma, her gravy and biscuits, they were like that. And but yeah, they did fill you up. They did.
That's what it's for. That's what
Yeah.
good food does. You need something to stick to your ribs, we used to say.
Well,
Oh yeah.
let me tell you though, my uncles used to take her biscuits and play baseball with them.
Huh?
They yeah, they were pretty strong.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah,
I don't think they could have lasted too long, though.
the bat would actually knock them a couple times, but then they'd finally explode when they hit 'em real
Yeah,
bad. But yeah,
I couldn't see one going to a whole inning.
mm-mm. Maybe 2, 3 hits, and that was about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Still,
Well, I don't know what if she used yeast for when she made them biscuits, but you know how when you flatten them out, the dough out real thin, and then you use a cup to make the biscuits.
yeah.
Well, I guess she did it that way. But by the time that however she did it, they got like, like your finger. Okay, you got them three wheel areas.
Right.
Well, they were about that height. They were.
Hmm.
And I don't know what kind of yeast or however she did it, but she made some of the biggest and tallest biscuits.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never made biscuits myself. My wife makes biscuits once in a while, but I never really stared too hard at her while she was doing it. I've helped her make bread once in a while, so I know a little bit about that.
But yeah, my grandma, she was doing that. She was then.
Oh, my grandmother and my mom used to chase us out of the kitchen when we were kids. I never got to watch them cook much. Goes,
Well,
get out of my kitchen, go play. Get out of my kitchen.
My grandma, she was to the point where when she would get donuts,
Mm.
she would put them in the big old. It's a 30-pound coffee pot. That's how big it was of coffee per day.
Right. Mm.
She would set them up in the thing where the coffee grounds are at. Put a little paper, whatever. Set them
Right.
in there to warm them up. That's how big this
Oh.
coffee pot was. You could
Nice.
stick 6 of them side by side, or going around it.
That's a lot of coffee.
Oh yeah, boy. And I'm talking about that. That was some strong coffee when she would make it.
That's like Lord Edworthy levels of coffee.
I don't know.
Giant urn.
I don't think I don't know if he could drink 30-pound cup 30 pounds of coffee in one day by
Oh,
himself.
the sort of 1940s, 1950s factory
Yes.
sort of cafeteria things. Yeah.
Yeah, one of them big old brutes. Can you drink something like that by yourself?
not,
Man,
not in a day.
I
No,
mean,
if not unless there's a tool that's very close. Yeah.
well, you had to show me this big old thing, because I tell you what, my grandma, when she would make that coffee, oh boy, that was some strong coffee. And to the point to where when you would take a sip of it, you know how they say that when you pour it into your cup of coffee, when you pour it into your cup, well, you can't, you didn't not see sunlight through the other end when you were pouring.
Nice.
Yeah, that's how strong and thick that coffee was.
Spoon stands up in it.
More or less, yeah, without the sugar.
You know, one of the I remember the most coffee I ever drank was when I was very young. I must have been like, how old was I? I was in my 20s, and I had a job working for building stages and like basically rock and roll roadie kind of deal, moving cases and stuff. And we'd work 12-hour shifts, but sometimes we'd work 2 shifts in a row. So you would work for 24 hours straight. And so I did that once, and we were like, basically we had like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They fed us, and you could always go in and get coffee. So what I would do is they had these big pitchers for ice water, like a beer pitcher.
Yeah.
And I would fill it with ice, and I go over to the coffee urn, and I would just fill this up. I guess it was like a half a gallon or something size pitcher, and I would drink it on my break. Just drink the whole thing, and then I go out back to work. And of course, I did have to go to the bathroom quite a bit, like every 20 minutes or so. It's like, excuse me, but I stayed awake and I got my job done. But the thing is, the only drug I was doing was the coffee. But I felt sure some of my compatriots were like, why is he disappearing every 20 minutes? What's he putting up his nose? Something like that. It's like, no, it's just the coffee.
Yeah,
I've
boy.
mentioned this before. I've mentioned this before, but when I was working for, I was working for a small SME back in 99, possibly, developing a CD-based catalogue for some building merchants, and I was sort of project managing on that one, and I was doing so many hours that I was drinking tons of coffee in the office, so mainly instant, and then taking a lot of Pro Plus, which is a caffeine supplement, and going out and having even more coffee in some cafe somewhere,
Right.
and I eventually sort of made myself extremely sick.
Wow.
Sort of caffeine overdose, shakes, became extremely pale, puking up everywhere.
Well, if you're taking the caffeine supplements as well, that's the Victorians called that caffeineism. You suffered from caffeineism. Yeah, I never thought that I could encounter an actual case outside of like the British Medical Journal from 1898. But I think what pushed you over the edge if you were taking supplements as well, because I can understand, you have that instant coffee all day, and then you want a decent cup when you get out of there, to wash it off. And Bob has joined us. Hello, Bob.
Hey, how are you guys?
Doing fine.
Yay!
We're talking about coffee.
Oh, you are? Well, I've just been upstairs getting myself a chai, and I actually discovered that I'm out of medicine.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to need to leave a little bit earlier so I can get into the pharmacy and get my medicine. So I was wondering if we could maybe do the script first, or if that's too upsetting to your routine.
Oh, we didn't really have a routine. We were waiting to see who showed up, but I'd be willing if everybody else is willing, and if we have a script.
Okay. Just thinking about Mike.
Oh, is he coming in?
I don't know.
We don't know. Well, what is it officially 9 o'clock yet, or whatever?
1:05.
Yeah, Yeah, it's just gone.
All right. Well, we are at the top of the hour. Welcome everyone to the Quantum Gathering. As usual, we have our panel of distinguished guests. We're going to talk about the cutting edge in technology, spirituality, art, and coffee. And it looks like we're going to do a little dramatic reading early on today. Yeah, well, I'll tell you, if Mike shows up while we're reading, we can start again with him. If he doesn't show up, and then Bob has to leave, we can do another script because he'll have one for us if he does show up.
Well, if he comes and he has a script, I'll stay for it. I mean, I've got a while.
But we just don't know. So I would counsel we just move forward and do our thing. And if Mike shows up, we integrate Mike into it. And if Mike doesn't show up, we'll just keep going.
I did just send V a message about 10 minutes ago. But,
oh, right. Well, we can give people. Bob, how much time do you really have? I mean, can you hang a few minutes before we?
I could be here an hour, Otto, to be honest.
Oh, all right.
But I wouldn't be able to stay after the hour to do the script like you usually do. So
right. All right. Well, why don't we wait a little while, see if V shows up, see if Mike shows up. We'll give it like 15 minutes or so of general discussion, and then we can just go from there and decide. Because
do we have a script? Because it could be that we need 15 minutes to put a script together.
Well,
we will. Ideas for
he's got one. He's got one.
Oh, he's
making one right now.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
This is creativity in action. This is why people love this show. That's why it's the best show on the interwebs.
Oh, I see. That's exactly the reason, Otto. Because this is show and tell, right?
Yeah.
Never know what goes on.
And with the Mint Me stuff and with the liquidity tokens and and then the prompt sculpting and the
warm space and the volcano
and the songs, the AI generated soundtrack and adverts and things. Yeah, all very cutting edge.
This is
Bob. How's your hives doing?
Robert, we've had a very, very terrible season this season, and we've had a 30% reject rate on our kiwi fruit crop from the disease, from the wet weather, and we've lost 4 of our hives. So complete disaster. I might still be able to nurse the one back to health. I hope so. But yeah, it's been one of those tragic years that you sometimes get in farming.
What kind of bees are they?
Just normal old bees.
Oh, because I was looking. I found out there's like 10 different types of bees and there's 4 honey types of bees. They are.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah. One you really want to watch out for because I don't know what the process is, but this one bee takes, when it comes across dead animals, burrows into the dead animal, extract the meat, takes it back to its nest, its thing, and process it and makes honey from it.
Carnival bee honey.
Yeah.
Nice.
And this guy, you see him, and this thing looks creepy as all get out.
That reminds me of the bees building a hive inside of the lion.
Yeah.
That's weird. I never heard that, but that's interesting. I wonder what the honey tastes like.
Yeah, me too. And then there's the Africa bee, black the killer bees.
Those guys. Yeah. That was a lab experiment gone wrong, wasn't it?
Yeah, in Africa. It's spread all through Africa. It has.
That's a point. Bob, what is there any specific sort of plants, flowers that your bees use?
No, not necessarily. Bees forage within a 20-kilometer radius, I think. So whatever's growing within that radius, they'll take. So the guys who make the manuka honey pack all their hives up into great big removals trucks and take them out into the middle of the bush and put them in the middle of the manuka trees or bushes so that the bees can only forage manuka. But
Yeah, I
that's
was just thinking.
the same with
Yeah.
clover fields. But unless you go to that particular trouble to locate your bees in a specific area, you can't really predict what flower they will take. Anything that's
So
flowering.
kiwi and obviously, right? And
Well,
avocados.
avocados are very, very hard plants to pollinate.
Really?
Avocados, because they have tiny little unnutritious flowers that don't have a lot of nectar in them, so the bees don't really like them. And
There's
kiwi fruits,
sorry.
because the flowers have, each one of those little black dots
Right.
inside, little pips inside a kiwi fruit, that's a stamen in a kiwi flower.
Really?
So the amount of seeds depends on the thoroughness of pollination. And if the kiwi fruit don't have a lot of seeds, people don't buy them. So it's an amazing, complicated process. And we have here, and Callum brings in a pollinator who puts another 60 or 100 hives in the place.
Wow.
And he blows pollen up from his tractor up with a great big blower into the kiwi fruit brines. So it's massively, yeah. Sorry,
I talked to Darwin about that, man. Those plants need to like up their evolutionary game. If that difficult to pollinate, that can't be helpful.
There's a bee too. There's a certain type of bee that hums, vibrates, and makes the plant release its pollen. Because they found out that certain plants don't release its pollen, but the bee helps it.
The bees,
It sounds like it vibrates. The bee does.
It's
and
extraordinary, yeah. When you read about bees, how miraculous they are.
Yeah, and I found out too that there's three different types of each. There's three different types of bees in a group. There's the drones, the ones that takes it and puts it into the nest, and then the queen.
More than that, the drones are the male bees.
Okay, yeah.
They don't do any work at all. They go on one flight in their whole lives, and that's when the virgin bee flies, the virgin queen flies and gets impregnated. She only flies once. She gets impregnated by a lot of different drones from many different hives, and her abdomen swells up to about 4 times the size of a normal bee, and then she lays for the next 3 years. So that's the drone's only job. Other than that, they just get fed. Then when a first hatches, they become a nursery bee, and they look after the hatching bees. Then when they grow up a bit and they get stronger, they become a worker bee.
Oh, do you have them little things that likes to climb up into the? I forgot what they're called. They're like they invade into the hive. They do, and this one person had this where it climbs up in there and it messes with the hive, and it releases a bad odor after a while. It does, but the hive, the bees and all that will leave the hive because of it being invaded by this one insect.
There's quite a few insects
Oh,
that
well,
are really
yeah, but-
terrible. One of them is a tiny mite called the varroa mite.
okay,
And
I
it
think that.
flies into the little cell with the baby as it forms. The born, it can't fly. It's got deformed wing syndrome. So that's one of the worst of the insect predators. Yeah.
You
So this
know,
is
when you mentioned the Queen's flight and the drones, I was wondering, is when she gives birth to the little pupae, the little larvae, is that the genetic material from just one drone that mated with her, or does she get a lot of genetic material?
many.
Okay, so that's more, yeah. Oh, interesting. That makes sense, though. That makes sense. Keep inbreeding from happening.
Why beekeepers keep many hives together and don't spread their hives out is that they don't want their queen impregnated by her brothers, because they're all the eggs are from one queen. So
Right,
the entire hive are sisters and brothers
right.
genetically. So to keep a whole lot of hives together, you've got a much higher incidence of getting that genetic variety that they need.
That mix up, yeah. You got to mix the gene pool
Yeah.
up a little bit, yeah.
So the,
Cool.
the more drones she can mate with on that virgin flight, which I think is about 3 days long, and it's
Huh.
the only time she ever flies.
After 3 days, I'd be tired of flying too. It's like, oh, that's it for me. With all that, ooh.
That was fun, but no. And she
Um,
lays the egg. All she does is she spends the rest of her life walking over the honeycombs, laying egg, lay egg, lay egg, lay egg. During the winter, when the temperature drops, she can't regulate her body temperature. And as her body temperature drops, her egg laying ability drops. And so all the bees get together in a huge, big, like they all swarm around her and they beat their wings and they keep the inside temperature of the hive at 32 degrees C, which I don't know how much that is in air.
That's pretty warm, I think, in Fahrenheit.
It's pretty warm in fact.
Yeah, that's what, 90?
Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that, I think, yeah.
2 TNF. There's 89.6. So yeah, 90.
Wow, yeah.
does the bees make the cone itself or
Yeah, out of wax.
out
Yes.
of wax? But the bees makes it?
Yeah, they spit it up.
Oh, okay.
And they also spit up another thing called propolis, which is like a glue. And they glue together all the little wooden bits to stop any little breezes coming through or moving through. So every time you go do beekeeping, you have to take a special sort of knife scraper thing and scrape all this propolis off, all the frames and the lids and everything. You can look inside.
So they cover the whole interior, all the wooden surfaces?
Everywhere there's a little crack.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons it was so difficult with the idea that I had when I was working with Jolly and we were looking at the robotics and the Arduinos. And I wanted to put recording devices and little cameras in there and everything. Well, it's a great idea, but as soon as they see a foreign object, they cover it all over with propolis.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
They don't like being spied on either.
they have developed some interesting hives where you can look through glass walls and see them working, and then they also have a thing that internally drains the honey. They've got special frames, so that it drains into a central like pipe, and then you can open a tap at the bottom of the hive and extract.
A couple of years ago, I was looking at open source hardware projects.
Yes.
And beehives came up where some organization provided schematics for anybody to download and to use as the basis for a beehive.
Nice.
Yeah.
I like that idea of being able to tap the honey without disturbing the bees.
Yeah.
I don't know how efficient it would be compared to traditional harvesting, but
Which bee is the one that is the fat ones, where when they break the stuff down, they have more weight to them, or however they do it. The
I do
fat
not.
ones they call them,
Sorry, I'm
where
ignorant.
like they're a little bit more bigger. There's a third. Well, I don't know which one, but they're supposed to absorb like body weight.
the drones are kind of extra big, aren't they?
I don't know, but I heard on here on the show about that. There's a certain bee within the group that has that. They're heavy set. They're fat, a little bit more bigger than the rest.
Sorry, don't know that. Don't know that. Much.
Okay. And it looks like we are joined by Quantum. Hooray. So let's get going. Mike, good to see you.
I'm here. I've just
Yay.
been listening to people bee talk.
Welcome to Bee Talk. Well, we were especially anxious that you would get here because Bob unfortunately can't stay as late as she usually would, so she wanted us to try to do our dramatic reading a little early today.
Oh, why can't you stay, Bob? What's happened?
I haven't got my medicine this week, and it's Friday afternoon. And if I don't go, then I won't have it over the weekend, and then poor Callum. You don't want to know. Well, so sadly, I'm disorganized, and I have to admit that on air.
Oh, are we recording at least?
We are recording.
Live streaming, in fact, actually. Are we live streaming, Roger?
Yeah.
We may be.
Well, because why I was asking that is about, have anyone ever, how does the bees work? Have anyone ever gave, like, watered out orange juice? Did they like that as well? I mean, it's got the sweetness to it.
Let's talk about this another time, Robert. I think that we've covered enough bees in quantum gathering. Although hives and honey and hive mind is all very relevant. But I'd love to talk with you on another show about it. It would be really, really cool. But for now, I know, Otto, you're full of questions for Quantum. This has been something you've
I'm full of something. I guess it's questions. I've been told I'm full of something.
Because there's developments on the swarm space, and are there 2 new? Was there 1 new chapter, Quantum?
What happened?
You wrote another chapter of your book.
What about it?
Your book. I asked
the chapters. Oh, chapters. I'm sorry. I was typing. Yeah, there are 2 new ones. Two new chapters out.
Hooray. I got my hard copies.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Nice.
Yeah, it's really nice reading paper. Of course, I got hardcover. I'm a hardcover kind of a guy. And,
the book is actually like the cover is actually pretty nice, like because I have 2 hard copies. Like so the actual book is actually nice, like compared to the paperback.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's pretty nice.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did recheck, and the only way I could order is using a third-party sort of US Britain sort of middleman company.
Oh, interesting. It's very weird.
That is odd.
Yeah, if there's going to be extra fees if I do that, I haven't really looked into it's that much. I just found 2 separate companies that do it.
Yeah. Send me a PO box. I'll get you one.
And of course, we were actually in the swarm space doing a little testing the other day. Bob had the idea, and I agree that it would be really cool if we could start doing this from there. So we went in and we meddled around with it a bit, but some of the functions didn't seem to be functioning as well. And I said, "Aha! Quantum will love to hear about this. He loves to hear about issues." You're always saying, "Try things. Tell me when it's broken."
Of course. Yeah. Lists are good. But yeah, I think the live chats needs a little work, but I just wanted to be able to be watchable in the long run. But yeah, what issues did you have?
Well, we went into the brain to start with, the lobby sort of thing. And I went in and tried to make a chat room, as we've done before. And every time you clicked on it, it would just shoot you back into the brain eventually. Like you click on it, open a room, and all right, start a chat room, and then join the chat. And then it would say join the chat again, and then you would say like it would give you a chance to look at your camera, and then or look at your screen, and then when you click it again, you just shoot back to the brain.
So are you sure you weren't in a new room?
We couldn't make a room open
I'm
up.
not sure. we
Okay.
We didn't no idea. We got confused.
Also, the audio was dropping out for three of us.
The audio, there were audio issues.
Also, I found a weird, interesting issue. When I was typing anything in the chat box on the brain, it was coming with weird sort of. I had the LLM actually come back, provide voice, and give me some weird sort of mathematical formulas. Sort of.
I think that's a feature.
Yes, that is not a bug. That is a feature. It's giving you the answers to the universe.
I came back pretty well.
That's great.
So great.
Yeah, look into the audio. My guess is when you joined, made the new chat, it sent you into a new room that looks like the brain, would be my guess. Did you do a live chat? You did live, right?
We couldn't make the chat room work. It wouldn't get past the permissions. Didn't we get stuck, Otto, on the permissions?
I don't know.
No. It was I don't know, we just seemed to go back into the brain, and again, as Mark said, there were some audio issues there, and the little screens that come up, at least I'm using my phone on this, and I couldn't move the screen, so I couldn't access any of the buttons behind the screens unless I could get other people to turn off their cameras so I could get the buttons. That was a bit
Yes. I didn't think about the screen and the buttons. So
it's not really suited for small screens. The sort of 6.5 inch screens.
I mean, we could make I don't know. We could make it so that there's a button for it to disappear, but I don't know about bringing it back. Is the thing.
Probably, as far as the sort of end user sort of market's concerned, it'd be a third party or additional mobile application.
We'll think about it. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it's the brain is actually working pretty well for chat. Me and Bob use it. We didn't have any issues. We were posting around, and then my computer wanted to act up.
Can you explain that to me? What you guys talking about? It's my first time on the conversation.
So a website. We're talking about a website.
Well, yeah. What does it do?
It's a site that we're building for the community, so it's like a little community project slash social area to hang out. It has social media. It has a virtual like world that you can VR space that you can hang out and chat and talk in and use
So
cameras.
that's what I was getting ready to
Ooh.
say. When you said a little bitty website, I'm like, what are you talking about, Mike?
Talking about
Mike?
virtual world stuff.
What's
Otto, that YouTube video you gave us yesterday, the one with the gingerbread hippie, and that was extremely interesting.
Who?
You.
The one that Otto.
I've been so busy. I've been so busy that I haven't been online.
No, Robert, this is Bob W is
man.
showing that up above right there on our screen.
Yeah. Bob's got it up, and there are people running around.
Thank you.
Who are those guys running around? I wonder about them.
Those are my zombie friends.
Those are his zombie friends.
I'm still finding things like the ground shivering quite a bit.
Yeah, the ground still shifts every once in a while.
Up here, this is
world spinning around in the universe. Okay, it's hard to stabilize.
This coming up is Bob Dub's genius of work right here.
Yes, she's building. She made a post. Yeah. See,
PC Bob live streaming with Roger Hanson right there, baby. Right there.
Now we just need the video there,
That's
and then we're good. Yeah. So, but it's that's so you can hang out there and chat, and you have voice and audio. People say it has problems though, so it's buggy, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun to hang out there.
Also on the sort of object creation thing, you've got no method of deleting objects.
Sure, I do. Of course, I do.
Make and unmake them.
When you're in so when you click the builder icon and then you click on what you want to delete, and it'll pop up on the item with a little menu.
And then this, and then it says edit to delete.
Oh, okay.
Bada bing, bada boom. But not this one. This one over here says.
I created an object somewhere a couple of days ago and trying to work out to delete it. And
I might need to write instruction manuals, but I haven't played with it long enough to write them.
I was saying the entire node thing, you're going to have to create some sort of manual FAQ or something for that. That's quite confusing.
Well, Mike, you keep missing out on the freaking. See, everybody knows how to do this. Like when Mark starts talking like that, you volunteer him to do it for you.
Oh, is that what I do? Okay, Mark, it's your job.
Like, go for it. You know what I mean?
I'll be your quality assurance officer.
Yes.
I think an FAQ would be a lot of help, but I've been too busy to even get online in the last 2 weeks. But I should be able to get on this week, hopefully. And I gotta go back next week, so we'll see. I should be able to spend some time this week doing stuff, though.
Cool. Very good.
I contacted Lovable about the 5 daily credits.
Yeah.
And they expire at the end of every day. We can't accumulate them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then. I guess we just have to make sure to use those 5 every day then, right?
I think so.
Make sure to do one thing every day then. that's
direction in life.
Because I know they used to stack. Because I used to stack them a lot. So.
And I kept on trying to ask them when did they stop stacking, and they kept on completely not answering me as if I hadn't answered the question.
Okay.
So they changed something, and now we've got a daily reset.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll start doing one thing a day. I have one thing prepped. It just I don't know, my computer had issues, and then my list that I made from our testing disappeared, and I got all irritated, and then I had to go to work, and yeah, it was very, very aggravating day.
I saw there was only 0.7 remaining, and I thought, I'm sure that Quantum was not happy about that. Myself quiet.
It's so good. Well, it's doing so, like, we're so far in it now, with the VR and the chat and the social stuff that, you know, we just have to work out the kinks pretty much, and we'll be good.
Excellent.
And then not only is there that 3D environment, Robert, but you also have a profile page, your own profile page.
Yeah,
and so you can interact with your own friends in your own groups.
Yep.
Oh, guys, what I did, I made a new YouTube channel for my AI slot.
Yay!
Yes.
Send me the link so I can follow it.
Really? Yay!
I watch YouTube frequently. I need random stuff sometimes.
There you go.
I think it was her first or second one, but it was excellent. I seen that the other night, man, and I was telling her that is an awesome freaking song.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I see we have stuff in the chat here from Roger. Is this our what we're doing tonight? Do we have a Dude Where's My Wallet script as well?
I've got 2 of them that's ready to go, but we were waiting for you because we wanted to see if you had a Dude Where's My Wallet.
I don't know. I forgot where we left off in Dude Where's My Wallet. I've been so busy, my brain's everywhere.
I was AWOL last time you posted the script of the shopping mall and the escalators.
Oh, that was such a great one. That was so good.
Great.
Oh my god. I was so upset that you weren't here. I was like, oh, Mom would love this one. This is so great.
Well, we could do it over again now that Bob is here.
That is true. I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. That'd be great.
Do we have it?
I don't.
Let me scroll through Element and find it. Give me a minute. I'm sure it's here.
Or we could plug it in and do episode 2.
Oh yeah. Very good.
Either way. But yeah, we'll read the first one and I'll plug it in for
I have it. Here it is.
Okay, so we'll do a rereading, and then while we're rereading, I'll plug it in to do an episode 2.
Yay.
Do we have enough time for that? Okay. Oh my god, I went through this chat and now I can't get back to the bottom. Oh, okay.
So this means I don't have to read, right? I'm all good.
No, I think you're in.
You're in it for sure. I think the only one not in it is Robert, and we can rate him in episode 2.
Well, he's not. He has reading problems, so.
Oh, okay.
He's just here to be a part of the audience and hang out with us and learn cool stuff.
Right. So here we go. Let me see.
I've been telling him about the swarm space and everything. He finally got to see it. He got to see it tonight. So
I'm so glad. Thank you so much for coming and checking it out. Robert, it is my favorite thing in the entire world. It's going to change the course of history.
Well, bumblebees.
That's good.
Bumblebees is your. Come on, be serious. Like, bumblebees is like got to be number 1 on your priorities.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, definitely. Bumblebees always. Honey is important.
I mean, with Bob Dub especially, like bumblebees. You know, like that's her motif. You know, what they?
It's a duck, isn't it? Isn't my logo a duck?
Well, it's supposed to be, but like.
Story B is the bee.
Well, who talks about the bees the most?
Yeah, that's
You know what I mean?
okay. Well, here's the thing, guys. Are you ready?
I'm
Hold on, I'm not ready.
Oh, okay.
Did you find the?
Yeah.
Yes, you found it. There it is.
All right, I'm here. I'm ready.
All right.
Okay. Dude, where's my wallet? Department of Keys. Episode 5, Escalator Entry. Stone corridors pulse faintly, like an old system trying to boot a memory it should no longer have access to. The air smells like damp stone and forgotten dreams. Why does every ancient ruin feel like it was designed by someone who also manages mall security?
Arr, no popcorn smell. 'Tis a bad sign.
Very poetic. They arrive at a pedestal. Resting upon it is a smooth object, impossibly clean compared to the ruins surrounding it. Its surface reflects not the tomb, but an endless fluorescent mall ceiling stretching infinitely upward. The air around it feels less like atmosphere and more like a decision waiting to happen.
Arr, relic-shaped thought. Arr.
It's shiny! Bob taps it. The walls around them shift and morph. A distant mall intercom chimes. Oddly, it sounds like a school bell remembering something incorrectly. This is the wrong one.
No, it's the right one.
Okay. Bob and Otto stand on an escalator moving upward, downward, and sideways simultaneously, depending on where they expect it to go. There is no visible floor. Somehow they do not fall. Above them, ceiling tiles repeat endlessly, like a thought that forgot it already ended. I would like to formally state that I dislike this place, dimension, whatever this is.
Well, dislike still be attachment, you know.
Then I dislike it consciously. The escalator hum deepens. What would otherwise resemble a smoke shop contains an office hidden beneath layers of bad lighting and expired paperwork. Mike sits before a computer older than several governments. Mark tends the counter.
Our intelligence system just detected an invalid entry into the mall world dimension. Huh.
He laughs once, not comfortably.
Deleted. Dreams aren't real.
Yeah, tried that already.
Mike gestures towards the screen.
It's not stored anywhere. System says error, file not found. Then just sends the alert again.
A terminal flickers. No message appears. Only a single line. Watch status. Mall world invalid entry system. Mark's watch vibrates violently.
Okay. That's not helpful.
Helpful to somebody, probably.
A consciousness, neither artificial nor natural, folds inward recursively. Roger, is this you?
Roger,
Yeah, I had
are you?
to unmute first. Relic event confirmed. Pause. Mall world recursion layered stabilizing.
Another pause.
Subject identified Bob. Downward associated file.
Bob attempts to step off the escalator. For one brief moment, the floor appears, then politely refuses to continue existing. That is passive-aggressive architecture.
Consistency without compassion.
Bob's collar glows faintly. Luckily, I have more than 9 lives.
Now the adventure begins.
The collar pulses once. Mall world hesitates. Only slightly, like reality almost needed to rewrite itself. Mike leans closer to the monitor.
Dude, I think something is trying to budget allocate reality around us.
That sentence means nothing.
Mark's watch vibrates again.
Correction.
Beat.
That sentence means nothing currently.
Roger sits upon a bench that the architecture does not appear to approve of. People wander endlessly past him without destination or urgency. Roger notices Bob immediately.
Never seen a cat in here before.
Where exactly is here?
Not because it's funny.
No, that's
Roger
Roger laughed.
that is my dream. This is my dream. This is my dream. Yeah, this is my dream.
A beat.
Well, a dream. Mine, yours, theirs. Everyone you see is real, just not here.
Bob looks around. Escalators loop into themselves like recursive questions. Where's the exit?
Exit?
He gestures upward towards endless architecture.
You don't leave Mall World.
Nearby, escalator doors close without warning. The speed changes slightly. If this is a dream, we just wake up.
Well, everyone be awake inside of their own minds already.
Still not helpful.
Help depends on where you're standing, m'lass.
The escalator hum deepens again. Mike types rapidly into an ancient program called Lapse. A new error appears. Manual approval required.
We have to go in. Well,
Okay. Or we let them, or we let them keep sleeping.
Dude, they're awake.
Mark checks his watch. Nothing appears now. That concerns him more.
Fine.
Mike presses enter. The fluorescent lights flicker. Reality folds sideways. Mike and Mark suddenly appear beside Bob and Otto, mid-escalation.
Sorry about this.
About what? Mike shoves Bob violently forward.
Momentum matters.
Mark shrugs at Otto. Otto smiles, then jumps willingly into the impossible corridor ahead. The escalator hum becomes deafening. The ceiling lights blink in synchronized patterns. Somewhere nearby, Mall World notices them.
Yay. That was good.
That's exciting. Mall World.
That was really good.
I like
Oh,
this.
that's a good one. They're already awake.
I was hoping I didn't
Their
have
own
to
mind.
read. That was a real bummer that I had to read. Like, I thought
Sorry, Roger.
I thought I was able to get away from it, but
No.
Oh, there's no escape.
No,
There's
no. Yeah, this is the salt mines.
this time
Read and
this time I actually had to be Brokowski. The last time I didn't
You
have
did.
to.
no, you didn't. You stepped up and you did it valiantly, and I'm very grateful. Thank you, sir.
I think
Good job, Bob.
I think Lord Edworthy did Brokowski last time.
Did you, Lord
Did I?
Edward?
Yeah. Mhm. It was either because I know Mike, you're the one that did the narration the first time, right?
I think Otto did.
Did you?
I might have. I know Cousin Lynn did Bob's part. I think I did Otto. No, Mike did. I think you did do narration. Maybe I did. I don't remember. We'll have to listen to the tapes. I don't remember what I did yesterday, much less what I did.
A week ago. It's a long time.
It's gonna be fun editing that though, because I can do some cool things, because I got two versions of it with two separate different voices for.
Nice. Oh, that'll make for some interesting. Yeah, look forward to that.
Blend it
Can I make you some animations for it? Would you like some animations?
if you want. If you want to, that'd be cool.
Okay.
Nice.
I'd love to do.
I found out some things too on the background that I put together from your guys' footage. There's stuff from Ancient Aliens on there.
Oh.
Don't know if you guys knew that or not. Which they're actually the cool stuff that's on Ancient Aliens too, like the clouds with thunder and stuff. That's a straight off of Ancient Aliens. I just realized it the other night.
That's awesome.
And they even have one where the clouds are solid red.
Nice.
And I've learned on Blender how to make red clouds, just so you know. So we're gonna get some cool clouds. I was doing that with Otto with his show, and I've been playing around with it. So I'm gonna put some thunder up in those clouds and then turn them red.
Do you have episode 2, Quantum?
Huh?
Do you have episode 2?
Almost. It's almost ready.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm impatient.
I might need to. Sleeping doesn't like to add
I gotta run
little
it, so
separators.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, 1 minute.
Let me see if I can.
Excuse me. Had a lot of pollen around here.
Okay, it's gonna be just gotta go through the semicolons. Hold on.
Remember, good punctuation, good grammar.
No, I didn't do punctuation and grammar. Just semicolons.
Capital letters at start, periods at the end.
And don't forget the word that. The word that is very underused in American English.
That is known. Okay, I think I got them all. If I missed any, I'm sorry.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, now we need to wait for Roger to come back.
Okay, so we can improve this then. Hold on, we have time for improvement.
You do.
Always room for improvement.
And we could listen to a story.
Story?
Yes. A literal potion from Ember's Relics.
Oh, are you gonna read us a story? Awesome. Read us a story, Bob.
I think she wanted me to read it, but I prefer Bob's voice to mine.
Yes, yes.
Also, when every time I try to go to the link and read the stories, I have to spring for the one without ads, because the ads just overwhelm my little phone. And it's like, this is nice. Suddenly, bang! Skip in 5 seconds, and you skip another screen, and then you skip. That's why I like my paper copy.
Yeah. No ads in that one. No ads.
It's great. No batteries required. Immune to electromagnetic pulse. I mean, there's so many advantages as a storage medium. Ink. Who'd have thought?
Okay. Right, now we're going to hear about the story. We're going to hear the story. A literal.
Okay. Cool.
Old Ale's Potion. A true recipe. A mix of corn, honey, and wheat, with just a splash of blueberry. Fermented for 4 solid weeks. Stored in oak barrels below a stream, changing taste with what the weather brings. Half the barrel distilled into shots that sing by the moonlight of the old kitchen greens. Old Ale's potion needs no praise. It was the perfect ale for a perfect or horrific day. It's the recipe passed down in time, they say, till the blueberries were plowed away. The recipe, longly, sat on idle display when pumpkin pie mash replaced old play. And that's the cold beer we drink today. So here's to old ale, his bourbon, his tea, his moonshine, his liquors, his whiskey, and his potion of ale, most importantly. May old ale's spirit and drink always be true.
Hooray!
Yeah.
And that answers my question about potions of ale. Because I was asking you about that the other day. So this is the
yes, it's a literal potion. It's a real Push-up. Real push-up. Not
The
anymore.
ones that do the work.
Now it's trying to get me to install a game. I was just reading along and it's like, I want to install it. And that's the only button they give you is install. There's no other button that you can possibly click.
Use your back button and just X out of it.
I have to close the window. The back button only comes up briefly and it's not working.
Interesting.
It's just the
does not
adware
work.
just overwhelms my little. I managed to close it out.
Yeah, I use. Do you just use it on like Firefox, or do you have their app?
I don't have their app. I should get their app. That might help.
Yeah.
Or I could just break down and give them whatever they want, $5 a month or something probably to
I
get rid of
don't,
it.
and I don't have your problems. Otto, I give them nothing, and
Yeah, I don't give them anything either.
I can try using another browser. I use Brave usually, and Brave's usually good at blocking all that kind of crap out, which is why I like it. But I can try Firefox or their app. Do you use the app, Bob?
no, to hardcore difficult things like that are far too high above my.
Above your pay grade?
The biggest button is the one I click.
Right.
Not all the other little ones that say, pay here, read this word, do this, come here, go there. I'm like, no, take me back to the junior school one.
Okay, it's an improved version.
Okay. Cool. Roger, did you come back? Roger, we need you.
Where is Roger?
He's left and gone away.
Roger has left.
Vortex.
No, Vortex, no, please.
Not another vortex.
Is there a part for Roger in this?
To wind up in minis.
I don't see Roger. There's no lines for Roger. Just start.
Oh, okay.
If there's time, we can put him later. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let me get to the script. So was the last one posted? Is the one we're doing?
Yeah.
Second floor, please. Like that British show, Are You Being Served?
Are we ready?
Yeah.
I am.
3, 2, 1. Dude, where's my wallet? Episode 6. Second floor, please. The escalator hum mutates into a metallic snarl, lights strobing in a pattern too precise to be random. Mall world speaking in a language made of voltage and irritation. Mike shoves Bob forward. Hey! Bob stumbles. The escalator reverses direction mid-step, then splits into 2 diverging paths, then snaps back into one, like it can't decide what it wants to be.
Arr, momentum accepted. Har har.
Otto lunges after him, boots clanging on steps that ripple like disturbed water.
Mike, what did you...
The escalator tilts. Not up, not down, sideways. The handrails stretch like rubber bands, then whip back with a crack that echoes through the node.
Mall World noticed us.
The entire structure convulses, folding into a shape that shouldn't exist in 3 dimensions. The steps flatten, then rise, then twist into a helix. A disembodied voice booms. Unauthorized presence detected. That's never good. The escalator lashes upward, catapulting them into open space. Gravity forgets what it's doing. They fall. Wind tears at them as they plummet through a vertical canyon of architecture that refuses to stay still. The mall rearranges itself mid-fall, walls sliding, floors rotating, storefronts blinking in and out like bad memories. They tumble past Mobius escalators, looping into themselves, steps feeding their own beginnings. A storefront flashing temporal clearance, everything must have already gone. A kiosk offering emergency paradox insurance, claims may cancel themselves. A mall map declaring, you are here, unfortunately. A perfume counter misting odor deja vu, smells something you haven't yet remembered. A food court banner reading, now serving yesterday's special tomorrow. A holographic Santa screaming, it's always the holidays somewhere, before glitching into a giant coupon. Why is everything a sign?
Because the mall is sentient.
Stop yelling.
Yelling is breath with intention. Arr!
They spin through a gravity-optional shaft where storefronts flicker between decades, 70s wood paneling, 90s neon, 2040s holograms, then collapse into a single impossible era. A giant animatronic mascot, Mally the Mall Mallard. Sorry. Sorry. A giant animatronic mascot, Mally the Mall Mallard, pops out of a wall on a spring, quacking, please enjoy your descent. Its head rotates 360 degrees. Why is it looking at me like that?
Why wouldn't it look at you like that?
Why is it a duck?
Our ducks be nature's salesmen. Har har.
The air around them fractures, splitting into shimmering panes like broken glass. But the shards show different versions of their fall. In one, they're upside down. In another, they're on fire. In another, they are all ducks. Why are we ducks in that one?
Don't look too closely.
Oh, so yeah, you threw me when you said too close. Okay. I can't don't look. That my line doesn't even make sense. Can't and not. Okay.
It was written just for you, Mark.
I cannot look at it.
Arr, the duck version of me looks wise. Har har.
Something rises beneath them, fast. A track, a cart, a roller coaster. But the track phases in and out, flickering between materials, steel, wood, neon, bone, then back to steel. No, 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 no! They slam into the seats of a moving coaster car. The safety bar drops like a guillotine. The coaster jerks forward, wheels screaming as the track rebuilds itself 1 foot ahead of them. A sign whips past. Welcome to the recursion coaster. Floor 2 arrival guaranteed. Guarantee not guaranteed. The cart rockets forward, plunging into a tunnel that spirals, splits, and recombines in impossible geometry. Next time on Dude, Where's My Wallet? The food court wall.
Yay!
Now I regret saying I wish I didn't have to read, because that was a cool read, dude.
Oh, Roger.
A roller coaster like that, dude, would be cool.
I like how it had them fall, because the last episode had them being pushed off the escalator, so it got that part. Like, it was like, all right, it's got to they have to fall.
Yeah.
So and I have to eventually catch them. So it got those two parts, but it stopped caring about what Rolls did, and they're just like, everybody's friends now.
That was cool.
Real life can be like that too, though. You know, it's like, we're all. Yeah.
The roller coaster of recursion. That's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, maybe that can be a ride at 666 Flags, Roger.
Well, recursion is actually more of the signal on there, so that would be like a cool ride for the signal at 666 Flags, like the recursion roller coaster presented by the signal or something cheesy like that.
Ooh, I have to go. It's so horrible that I have to go at the most exciting part.
That is cool.
Bye, guys. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much.
All right, bye.
Take care. Peace.
That was pretty good.
That was excellent. That was excellent.
Yes.
She said mallard and started laughing and stuff. I don't even know what a mallard is. That's like a bunny rabbit or a duck or something.
It's funny. I only know what a mallard is because of NCIS.
I get to see mallards quite often.
Really?
Yeah.
That's because he's from Devon, down there in southern England. So they got a lot of that cool stuff down there. That's why they believe in leprechauns.
That's Ireland, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Different area.
They have like pixies. No, that's Scotland. What do they have in England? They have bogies.
We've learned.
They have trolls for sure.
We've
Everyone's got
learned.
trolls.
You get trolls everywhere.
Trolls all over the place.
The politically correct word is the Fae. Don't call them the little people or the pixies anymore, because apparently they're sensitive to those words. So now you have to call them the Fae.
Yeah, and probably if I use that term, I probably would be arrested for some hate crime. So
Yeah.
Careful, the Devon police are monitoring this live stream.
Well, from what I'm finding with linguistics on the Chat GPT, like, it's impossible to tell what kind of people come from Devon, because they have like different levels. Like, Mark told me not to like use the voice of somebody who sounds like a farmer. And there's like tons of farmer accents in Devon.
That's why I said it's the farmers, so that would be normal enough.
That's why he's so sensitive about it, is what it is. They're all around him, and he's freaking like gets upset with it.
I can think of I used to some of the used to see quite often in the local pub. somebody you could not. It was impossible to understand him because he had a very thick
Yeah.
definition.
The dialect.
Yeah. It was impossible.
It's so bad that only Bob Dub can read the scripts that I put in there for like what the Chat GPT did for the Devon accent. Bob Dub was the only one who could read it, and Otto did a really good job, but it didn't sound like it should have for that at first.
No. I'm stuck with my Mid-Atlantic, whatever the hell it is.
What did he call you again? He said that you sounded like you sound like Dick Van Dyke.
Cockney.
Yeah, he said you sounded like Dick Van Dyke. I was like, wow,
Yeah.
dude.
Dick Van Dyke is famous for having one of the worst accents in Mary Poppins. It's like awful. Even I can hear how bad it is.
So he's not English?
I was thinking of when we were doing the thing on Stir the Fallout where like Mark played like two different experts. And it was like, I was thinking of like Monty Python's Flying Circus where they'd have a sign on them saying, a computer expert, then the same guy, now a technology expert, another expert.
I'm so glad you picked up on that. Like Mark even like reacted to that. He's like, hey, hold up. And like his reader, you know what I mean? And there's Lord Edworthy and then there's his readers and he plays both of them. He didn't catch that and he's from England. Like he should have known about Monty Python doing stuff like that.
More of an impact on us in the States.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we've made it to the Dominion Mike, and they said that they have had issues with Lord Edworthy and his attacking the Chat GPT and the AI's language. So now he's being classified as a what was it, a clerical error?
Clerical error.
And he's under review. They're like trying to force freaking language classes on him in the stream, and he's getting highly pissed about it. So he's supposed to.
Fewer words, more inexactitude. This is what we're seeking: ambiguity in our language. We don't want nuance. What?
I had to change the Dominion's way of coming at it because I was wanting to make it be like a angry AI that's pissed off at Lord Edworthy because of his insults. And Bob Dub said she did not want to be an angry AI, so I had to tone it down on that to where it's actually like one of those programs that try to help a person with their language problems.
Yes, Bob is our moral compass.
So and of course, the American colloquialism too. Like and this is Mark Edworthy. Like, that's why I incorporated it because this is him to a T. Like he loves to freaking insult Americans, especially when it comes to our language.
Not all the time.
Not all the time.
Well, we colonial.
But
we can't help but feel a little unsure of ourselves in the presence of someone from the mother country. The air of hundreds of years of empire.
I'm
just
telling you, man, you help like create the freaking perfect character. Lord Edworthy is amazing. And like I really do want to do stories where you just sit down and do like the old Higgins stories off the original Magnum.
Yeah, you've been talking about this for ages, Dave.
Yeah, well, I think we should split it off into like a split off from Stir the Fallout. Just make it a word from Lord Edworthy. And then have you come in and like read it, and then we can do the glitches like I've been doing with when you mess up and stuff.
We do some historical stuff, Lord Edworthy of the Raj.
Yes.
Somewhere in the northwestern frontier of India, he's there. We're getting in an unspecified capacity for the secret political police.
Well,
reports directly to the viceroy.
Do you remember how cool freaking his stories were? Like they went nowhere. it was so bad that Magnum would freaking his head. He just wanted it to just
I haven't watched
explode.
that in years. Well, I used to watch that a lot when I was younger.
You know?
That was a cool show. Have you ever seen that show, Mark? Magnum PI?
A couple. I was like it's more of a Columbo and Murder She Wrote fan.
Columbo was good. You know, interesting thing about Peter Falk, he worked very closely and was very good friends with Patrick McGowan. And McGowan appeared in a couple of Columbo. I think he appeared in at least one Columbo episode. I think he wrote a couple of them. When after The Prisoner was over, you know, I mean, McGowan was, I think he was the most highly paid actor in the UK at the time.
Yeah.
Man was incredibly wealthy. He was the first pick for James Bond, for Dr. No, the first James Bond movie. Patrick McGowan was their first choice. He refused to do it because he would have to kiss a woman on screen that was not his wife. You got to respect that.
Yeah.
Also, he was a millionaire, so he could just say, you know, it's great. I can afford to have.
Yeah.
No, with what's his name? Oh God, I forgot his name. He's the one who played on Columbo. Have you guys
Peter
heard?
Falk?
Yeah, have you heard the coolest story I've heard of him was, you know, he drank a lot, right?
Right.
Well, at night, whenever he was getting ready to go home, everybody wanted him to let them, or they wanted him to let them drive, and instead he would insist, no, I'm driving, okay? So he would get everybody in the car, and he had a fake eye. And nobody, not too many people knew that, but he had a glass eye, right? So what he would do is he would pop his freaking glass eye out, or he'd be driving down the road and he'd tell everybody, "Now, well, I'm going to start blinking," and he'd blink one eye and he'd say, "Guess which one's the real one and which one's the fake one."
Oh yeah.
And everybody that was with him would be just shitting their pants because they don't know. Well, it's like they said that he actually drove better when his real eye was closed, because
I believe it.
he was so drunk he couldn't drive straight anyhow.
I had an uncle. He used to drive a charter bus once in a while, and he'd take people up. You know, this is in New York City, and he would drive people up to the Catskills and stuff. You know, the mountain roads. And he would sometimes, to freak out people, he would have an empty bottle of bourbon, whiskey, and he'd fill it with iced tea. And he'd start driving along, and as he's driving along, he would just take slugs out of this bottle until people noticed. He's like, they're blurring a little bit, and they said, "Oh, I got us there, no problem." And they were like, "Oh my God, we're gonna die." Yeah. It was with iced tea. You know? He didn't drink, but it was funny.
Well, that was kind of scary if you think about it, because he's a bus driver, you know.
But yeah, that's the thing. You're on the bus and suddenly you notice he's got this bottle and he's upending. Like that.
It's like you always hear those stories, you know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, I'm gonna be a dead person on a freaking bus accident somewhere.
He was a nut. Yeah. Runs in the family, I think. But so, Mike, as you publish more chapters, you're going to have an expanded edition of your book next, right? For print publication.
Well, these are on Ember's Relics.
So it's you don't have. That's right. Relics isn't. Well, you need to publish the Relics book too.
Yeah, eventually, when it's done, I have to go through all the artifacts of both the other books before I finish it.
Will it ever be done? You've got so much.
There are quite a lot of them, and they're not easy to do. Like, I think the next one I have is the ship. It's the next relic.
Ooh, nice.
That comes up as you read, so that I have to do the ship next. That's a hard one. What kind of ship is it? It's a kind of ship that it's a kind of ship that sails on the sea.
Does it have a lot of special ability, you know, parties, or shoots blanks or what?
No, it's just a sailboat. It takes people to the underworld, or it can, or different
Oh,
worlds.
okay. The death ship.
Ooh, like
Yeah,
Odysseus' ship took them to
yeah,
the
The
See,
coin where you gotta pass a coin to them. Each person has to give a coin to them.
yeah. So I'm on that ship. So I have to write about that one, and we'll see how it goes.
ships are interesting. There's a lot of ships in like ancient Celtic literature. The knight would come across a ship waiting for them, and it would take them on the next step of the adventure. And of course, the ocean, that's a liminal field. I mean, you're going from the land to the water. It's that
Yeah,
boundary.
Like in the Norwegian way, they set your body in a boat and actually set it off where
yeah.
you go into the sky. You go in to meet your maker.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was in. I don't know if you guys ever saw that
115.
Jim Jarmusch movie, Dead Man, with Gary Farmer was in it, and that kid, I forget his name, but yeah, really good movie. And that part of that was having to do with a voyage in a canoe. That was the funeral. They put you in the canoe and shove you out to sea to go to the next world.
Yeah. It would be yeah. Well, I'm. It's just because it's hard to write about these things because like, do you want to write about the deeper myth, or do you want to write about like how the ship came into being in the first place, right?
well, with you,
Well,
I
the
just say
deeper myth
write
is
it.
always there. The deeper myth is always suggested by it. That's the cool.
Yeah,
You can
right.
feel it. You can feel the depth to it. And
I would
you're
say just write it. You know what I mean? Because you do it really good at just writing it out. And don't worry about all that. Don't.
so you're one of the customers, or you're the one that's controlling the boat.
Who controls the boat? A guy named Cliss controls the boat for
Yeah,
most of the
the de-
story,
Okay.
and
it's
then he
interesting.
dies.
People die a lot in their stories.
It
William Shakespeare, I tell you.
Now, and let me clarify this to you, Robert, too. When Mike says that it's just a boat, it's not just a boat. He never has anything just be.
He what?
He never has anything just be like a boat or a tree or a tavern or anything. There's always something involved with it.
I was just talking to somebody about the difference between reading books that are on paper and like reading off a screen, and they were talking about how when you read a paper book, it's a whole different process in your brain than if you're just reading off of a screen. And
yeah.
reading, I've started reading the paper book. I've gone through I've read them online. And Bob has read every story to me more than once, every chapter. And we've gone over them and examined. Oh, it's great fun. It's wonderful. And but reading it on paper, I get a whole different feel, And what's interesting to me is because your poetry it can seem a little disconnected when I was first looking at it on the screen, but as I'm reading it on the paper, the rhythm is able to build up in me better. Maybe it's the attention span thing with electronics.
It's done.
But when I'm reading a paper book,
it
it stays with me, and I can, the rhythm, and I'm not trying to go overboard, but I really it reminded me of Shakespeare, just that
Thank you.
that collapse into iambic pentameter with it's the natural rhythm of human speech, and it's not something that you can understand in a small bite, which is the problem today, because I posted an article not long ago about they found that Gen Z is measurably less intelligent than they think because of the lack of attention span. I mean, obviously not everyone, but as a general thing, these devices do eliminate something that we've had up to them, like the ability to appreciate a book.
Well, this is where you have to separate intelligence from knowledge, right?
Right.
And I think a lot of people think it's the same thing, but they have a lot of intelligence because they have a lot of information at their hands, and
Right.
so they have all this information at their hands. So they can be quite intelligent, but they have no knowledge. They have no logical thinking abilities. So that because everything is presented to them, they don't have to figure anything out.
Right. And it's presented so quickly, you don't develop patience.
Yeah.
You know, which,
Patience is definitely a horrible one. I mean, Mike has that one. That one. We're trying with that, but yeah, patience and logical knowledge to learn things that perfection isn't there. It's not instant gratification. It's hard.
Right. But that's part of the fun when you're used to it. You're trying to figure things out is struggling with them. And I saw one article where and this ties in with what you're saying there, Mike, about they offload a lot of that intellectual work. You just ask the question instead of like digging down. I mean, I'm the kind of guy, if I'm reading a book, I'll see a footnote. And then I got to go find the book that the footnote refers to. And then I'll find that book and I'll look at it. No, there's another footnote. And I've done that where I track down footnotes over weeks sometimes, go to the library, this or that. And now, of course, you can just hit a couple of keys and it's great. I don't, put that part down. But yeah, I guess maybe it's just the habits of thought.
Yeah. How they think is a lot different. They're intelligent.
When it comes to logic, though, I mean, in that aspect, I really don't agree with that 100%. Because, when you take people who read things that are taking place historically, they have a tendency of trying to relate that to today's world, and they don't realize that you have to actually understand the way people were thinking back in the 1600s, you know what I mean? So in that reality, you got to think there was superstitions, there was folklore, myth, and these people believed it 100%. So you're not going to get the full idea of what this person's writing about because you don't understand that this isn't just about logic; it's about everything. You know what I mean?
Well, that's part of the fun of when I read an older book, I also like to do the background, look up the references, figure out what were they worried about. People were worried about much different things. You can read a book by some guy that was writing in England in early 1900s. So Germany's going to invade us. There were a lot of these books coming out in 1903, the Great Invasion. And P.G. Wodehouse even wrote a comedy book based on it. And so nobody really worries. I don't think anyone is worried that Germany is going to physically invade the United Kingdom at this point. So it's a whole different mindset. That's impossible. Did you ever see that Ripping Yarns? Michael Palin, he did this thing about a German invasion plot. And the whole thing was that the Germans were he gets to this village and it was all replaced by Germans. What did you do with the villagers? Oh, they're all on holiday in Bavaria. We gave them and their whole plot was this: just start basically have the EU open the borders and let people go on vacation and this and that. And soon you'll be overrun with vacationing Germans. It's oh my God.
It actually does sound like the UK right now. I mean, you're not.
They're worried about.
The more you kept talking, it's the more it started sounding
That's a very politically sensitive thing.
Yeah.
Very politically sensitive thing, especially considering what's happening at the moment.
Yeah. Better watch out. EU will clog you.
Well, you know what I think? I think that the English need to learn how to eat hot dogs and be American and do things that we do. Like an American hot dog would do them really, really great.
We've got proper food. We know how to cook. We know how to.
When you put beans on toast, don't tell me about proper food, okay?
Yeah, exactly. You know,
you want to eat monkey brains.
I mean, do you realize that English people are vacationing to Walt Disney World because they want frickin' fries with cheese on it? You know what I mean?
I can do fries with cheese without going. Well, pretend cheese.
Oh,
American
with
cheese food like brother.
that's over there where you're from, ain't it?
Hey?
Ain't that fake
Sorry?
cheese is over from where you're from, ain't it?
No, fake cheese is what you.
Oh, American is definitely fake cheese. Americans
No, but
eat
we
so much
got
fake
cheese
cheese.
too.
Cheese like food
pretty
product.
Well, we have Wisconsin, which has the best
Yeah.
cheese in the
Okay.
world.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Plus,
We do have good cheese.
No, I think the only ones that compete with them is Swiss. The Swiss.
Yeah. They do the national tasting of cheese in Canada. I mean, Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin.
Yeah, they do the big thing, and all the countries goes there to test their cheese compared to the other ones.
Now, England does have the best bread. I have checked out that. Apparently, they are.
You guys
No,
make
they have like the traditional bread making processes. Like their bakers actually make bread the way they're supposed to.
Wow.
Talking about
So
cheese, actually, on my birthday, I bought myself some 5-year-old cheddar.
Nice.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Nice.
You
Happy
should-
birthday. What a great present for yourself.
You shouldn't do that. Don't eat 5-year-old cheddar. That's not a good idea. You just got over a cold, man. For a 3-week cold, and you do not need to be eating.
Have you ever tasted that brown Norwegian cheese?
Brown Norwegian.
That's some hard stuff to find.
What is it called? I may have.
Let me see
I've
if I can
eaten a lot of cheese in my time.
Yeah, but no, they how they make it and where they get the milk from is awful hard. They get it from deer. They make the brown cheese.
Oh, like reindeer cheese?
Yeah.
Wow.
And this stuff's awful. You just don't find it in stores or anything.
There's probably a reason for that.
Well, yeah, but it's hard to manufacture a large of it. So
Yeah, with reindeer. Gee.
Yeah.
They probably consume most of it at home too.
Yeah. They got a name for it, but
I found it. Hold on a minute. I'll tell you. The Norwegian brown cheese, or brunost, is what it's called. It's an iconic Scandinavian food made by slowly boiling milk, cream, and whey until the natural milk sugars caramelize.
Oh,
It's interesting.
better than that rotted shark that they ate in Iceland.
Oh, in Norway too.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, Iceland has like the dirtiest, most hideous tasting fish that you could ever eat. They say it's,
There wasn't much to eat there, dude. What do you think?
my sister used to talk about. They said
Yeah, I talking of that one cheese. Recognise it's a just toast, which is a variety of it made with milk and cows and goat's milk. I'm not a big fan of goat's milk or goat's cheese at all, but
I knew someone that raised goats, and they produced goat cheese. They said the secret is when you milk a goat, you have to make the cheese immediately. The longer you wait, the more goaty it tastes. I'd never heard the word goaty as an adjective before, after that, I could never taste goat cheese, and I said, "Oh yeah, it's goaty, isn't it?" And,
grassy, yeah, grassy, earthy. Sort of thing.
Yeah, but I found on the internet they got different types of goats they do, and yeah, and it depends on what type of goat they milk from it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
For sure.
Because some of them got their, I don't know what they say. Certain types of goats that are milk is worth a whole lot. Well, they got they're different. The milk
better or good when you're saying that?
Well, provides a lot more. It does.
Oh, that's probably from goats up in like the northern parts of the world,
Like over there in
like us.
Ireland, not Ireland, well, Ireland or in the areas over there.
I always like those pygmy goats. They're really cool. They don't produce a lot of milk, but when you don't have a lot of resources, all you can raise is like a pygmy goat. Like up in the Shetland Islands, all the animals are small Shetland ponies and Shetland sheepdogs.
Well, you know, I never got a straight answer from Mark about one question that I asked him.
What's that?
If you had to get in a fight with Gary, which would you rather fight? One Gary the size of a horse or 500 horses the size of Gary?
Again, you never answered my question. What is the size of the horse? Are we talking about a small a pygmy pony or a Shire horse?
Either one, go ahead. You decide which one you want.
If that's all the information you're given, it seems to me it's easier to cope with one being the size of a horse than if you had 500 small beings. It'd be almost impossible to fight.
Okay, so we need to like do some kind of computer graphics AI something of Mark fighting a teddy bear the size of a horse.
He needs a slingshot.
Wait, what was that? The staff of what was it? You had it in one of your stories, and he chose the staff of something.
Staff of Boom.
The staff of Boom. He fights Gary the teddy bear with the staff of Boom.
You better watch out. Remember, you know that movie Old God, where what's his name?
George Burns.
These thugs, and they beat up on him, and he made this one certain wish. He had the power of God. And what better way to get them back?
That was the newer one. That was what's his face, the one that played as. Oh God, I cannot believe I forgot him. He used to play on In Living Color. He was the one where
Pet Detective.
He played Pet Detective. Yeah.
Oh, I know who you mean. Carrey.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey. He ended up having the powers of God.
Yeah, and he had
those guys were going to beat him up in the alleyway, and he said, "Freaking."
Oh, okay, yeah.
I used to call my nieces and my nephews my butt monkey companions because
how would you like that?
When they were younger, they used to like grab my leg and want to always follow me around, and I'd have to walk with them on my legs.
Yeah.
So I used to call them my faithful butt monkey companions, and because they'd always see that movie, and I'd be there. There's the kids right there, crawling up your butt.
Yeah, but wouldn't you like that? That would be really. Wouldn't that be something that it came out from you like that? A little horse.
No, that's not cool at all.
Well, it would be just a place to say because I was getting wider and Joe. I'm like, oh.
That was horrible, Robert. That was horrible.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta get going. I'll see you next week, hopefully.
Okay.
Maybe I will write something. Did we have any ideas for the next episode?
Well, I did the two-blade backups in case we needed it, so we've got those already ready. So if you don't have anything, we can do them. It took me a second because I wasn't able to get it written up until we started the show, and we didn't know that you were going to show up or not. So.
It's been
we never know exactly who is going to show, and so sometimes we show, sometimes not. And my cousin Lynn showed up once; she might show up again, and Bob showed and so.
Yeah,
we just keep things
moving around as long as the momentum matters. You just keep.
Yes.
I was thinking that whenever Otto was just talking, I'm like, we haven't organized things officially, and it's just everybody's been showing up.
Yeah. Well, we do good with keeping things rolling when no one's here. As long as you keep moving, I think
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
people realize there's someone here, someone's here, then
Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, at least once or twice, Roger, was just you and me, and once it was just me, which was cool. I did a solo show, which was
yeah.
But we keep it going.
He got his guitar out and started singing hippie songs
Yeah,
from the 60s and stuff.
Going to work out a little song that Leadbelly wrote for me. All the drugs.
All right, guys. I'll see you next week.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah,
Good talking. Peace. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was.
All right. Well, with Mike leaving us and Bob leaving us, I think we can officially close the quantum gathering part of the evening before proceeding to the next part of the evening, whatever that is. So thanks, everyone, for being part of this week's quantum gathering, the most exciting and cutting edge and fun show on the interwebs. Before we go, I'm going to ask everyone here to give their socials so that you can contact them. Let's start off with Mark Edworthy, Lord Edworthy, as we often call him here, First Viscount Edworthy. How do people get a hold of you, sir?
I was just okay, yeah. I'm getting old, damn it. Yeah, mines.com, username Medworthy.
All right. And the brothers Hanson, Roger, how can we get a hold of you and Robert if we want to?
You can find me and Robert on minds.com. You can go to my main profile if you want to, which is Roger_Hanson. Or you can check us out in the group that I finally rebooted, which is something I'm going to start putting my storytelling stuff in. It was named something else, but I changed the name to Roger Hanson's The Storyteller on Minds. And I've got that on YouTube and Rumble, but I also wanted to incorporate it onto Minds groups too, because I've got a writing group on there that I haven't been using. So you can find us on that in the groups area. You can also find us on Element Matrix at Roger's Hangout or the Infinite Imaginarium. Sometimes in Quantum Gathering, if they will allow you to go in, you have to have a clearance or security clearance rating of MI6 or higher to enter in there. So just let you guys know, Quantum Gathering is top secret, super secret. Other than that, you can also find me on X at Roger Hanson at ROGLOL1973. And that's it.
Excellent. Excellent. And of course, you can find me, check out my website at navakavada.org. That's NAVAKAVADA. It's spelled just like it sounds. I can also be found on minds.com. I'm username Otto_X. That's EX, by the way. And most of the places Roger hangs out, you can usually find me there as well. Messenger Pigeon also sometimes reaches me. So thanks again, everyone, for being part of our show tonight. Thanks to all of you listening. Please like, subscribe, comment. We love comments, even unto an emoji. We will answer each and every comment, usually within a year or better. So thanks again, everyone, and good night. And of course, good night, Lady de Wessex, wherever you are. Cut.
That was pretty good. So before I end the stream, do you guys want to do anything else, or are you good?
I gotta go to bed, dude. I gotta get up in the morning and have a long day at work. We're having like 300 kids showing up at the park.
Okay.
And they need me to run the mighty carousel where I get to listen to Calliope music all day. It's wonderful, wonderful.
Man, I if you ever get a chance to take pictures of the rides they have at the Renaissance fairs that you do.
Oh, the medieval stuff?
Yeah, if you ever get a chance.
I got a bunch of pictures from our last get together if you're interested in that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that would be excellent. Like I don't think people really realize what they put together when it comes to those.
Yeah, I like to see that myself.
Yeah, I mean, I got pictures. I don't actually go to the run fairs as such, but our group has its own get-togethers where, like, you know, we get like 80, 90 people show up, 100 people sometimes at some of these events. And we've got the old wooden Viking A-frame tents, and everybody's in garb. We have weapons. We do like live weapons, bows, spears, axe throwing, and stuff like that. Plus, we do the fencing. It's in Europe they have, I guess they call it HEMA, which is the here we have like kind of different rules. It's run by something called the SCA. So basically, you wear full body armor, shields, but instead of steel blades, you use swords made out of rattan. So it's almost like single stick, if you know single stick.
Yeah.
And there's a complicated scoring system like any kind of fencing. But fencing with foils is all about the light touch. These guys, it's like 280-pound guys in full armor slamming into each other. It's kind of neat. So, I'll dig up some images. I'll dig up some images for you, Raj. I'll post them.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and end it. We're at 5 hours and 30 seconds, so we've hit the 5-hour mark even. So.
Even so, yeah, it was a great night, and Stir the Fallout was very good.